Okay. Admittedly, I think I just messed something up. That wasn't what I wanted to admit. Uh... Admittedly, I don't really have a reason for picking this game. Well, at least not one directly. Well, kinda, maybe. Because I wanted... Oops, one sec. Okay. Admittedly, I don't really have a complete reason for having this, for, like, wanting to play this. Let me turn this down just a little to be safe. It's always easier to bump it back up if something goes wrong. Admittedly, I don't really have a reason for wanting to play this specifically. The only real thing is that I played it... a while ago, like a good few years ago. I think the last time... No. Because I think this game came out in 2015. And like I played it on my laptop, which is like a 955M? I think it was a 955M, and I remember just having a really great time with it. This was the load I did to check on things. 2017. Yeah, I played this in 2017. Huh. Five. I think I played this in 2017. I think it was a little bit before Fury Road? I think I played it a little bit before I saw Fury Road. I don't see it! Prize is gone! There now! There now! Because Fury Road and this are still like my two main interactions with Mad Max.
Such man, one who had lost all, over and over, and to this, he had lost his sanity.
This is like the only open world car focused game that I really liked.
He believed
at least in the way that they did it, because I still really liked Burnout Paradise.
Peace beyond a place he called the Plains of Silence. He now had the vehicle, the weapons, the provisions, and the fortitude. He only needed the fuel. And here, there was but one place to go for fuel. Gastown.
I'll turn the sound up a little.
Listen, my apostles of Alpha! You've hunted well.
try it.
Here's the fox who thought he'd plunder from Scabra Scrotus.
Oh yeah, you started with the bear essentials. Battle Salt? No, it's only one-sided. So what one, I'm going to be talking over this because I don't know if this is a copyrighted song or not. I should have probably checked if that was a smart thing or not. The Avalanche studio that made this is not the other Avalanche studio that is also currently under WB. It is the Avalanche studios that made the Just Cause games. That confused me immensely. So these are the people that made Just Cause 1, Just Cause 2, Just Cause 3. I think it also said that they did Just Cause 4. I think this was after Just Cause 2, but before Just Cause 3. I'm also going to be incredibly worried if there's consistent copyright music in this. But I remember really liking this game because it felt like Arkham Combat, but like heavy and weighty. Like, of all the games that felt like very clearly inspired by the dude, of all the funny, an engine called Apex. Okay, I could stop feverishly talking. I remember I really liked how the shotgun sounded. I remember that the combat was very weighty. But other than that, I don't really remember all too much. Well, that and knowing that I really liked the car stuff. Which is pretty rare, considering that I don't really mess with car customization or stuff like that all too much in games. It was one of the few games that I remember really, yeah, scavenging around being like actually important. Yeah! This game has a photo mode. Up the drink. You regain health in proportion to how much, whatever of your resource that you use.
Gotta find it.
Where are they? Capture mode. Enter capture mode by pressing left and right stick or by selecting capture mode. Capture mode capture still images and video directly from the game. Applies filters and other enhancements to create unique stylized shots. Connect a second controller. Have a flare control the camera during gameplay. What? Play the game with your own filters and settings and capture video using game recording software on your PC. Yeah, this is something that you would usually like just make a dev tool for. You need to connect a second controller and have your friend control the camera during gameplay in order to capture footage that uses a capture camera. Yeah, no, that's... Oh, yeah, so I would need a second camera. That's really cool.
Chumbucket, dismantle you quiet, gently. What? No, no!
That ain't for eating.
It's you. 5 miles away inside the other gives birth. So to blaze by godly plug ignite. Revolution about revolution rejoice. Please, don't kill Chumbucket. Please. Hey.
I remember one thing that really threw me off.
I know you. Yeah, I spied you in the long lookers.
It would have. That was really, yeah,
Snatched you,
would have
right?
been that
And
time.
now you'll be looking to snatch it back. That's what the prophecy says.
I remember this game threw me off because the sound caught me. Because the shotgun was loud.
Chumbucket is your man. Yeah, I'm your man. Yeah, yes, man. Do you have a vehicle that can take you to your car? I do say. That's right. She's not running now. Sorry for that. I came here for the parts. You see, I'm a black finger. I can make it work again. And I think you do too. It's gonna need an overhaul.
Don't go stray.
No, I won't. I know you'll find me and dismantle me. I know. Chumbucket's not stupid.
I think one of the
Over here. Over.
I think one of the first things that really stood out to me when like that scene first happened is that we saw when Max picked that up and we know that he has no ammo. But Chumbucket doesn't. And so he used that to his advantage
Dog's
in that.
bleeding out.
Oh, I can fix it, but I do my
For
best work
a
in my
character
sight.
that
Toss
like
the car.
I need wire to fix my buggy.
for a
Then
character
I
that
can show
is
you where they
kinda
put the black on
I don't want to say
black.
simple.
Where do I find wire?
Straightforward.
Up that path. But before you
For a
go,
character
grab some
who's like
grits.
pretty
You must be
straightforward
running on
typically.
fumes.
Max is really interesting.
Canned food. Sure beats eating nugget gruel.
It's right trigger for sprint. Between clicking in on the left stick typically being, well, I can't even say typically now. Because the very example I was going to use...
Anything for me?
The very example I was going to use was like, click in on the left stick.
No wire.
Clicking on left stick used to be sprint, like a default for sprint. Right trigger also became a default for sprint. Holding circle became a default for sprint because of Dark Souls, and then holding R1 became a default to sprint in RE Engine games.
Bring it on!
Actually, I could probably turn up the sound a little bit then. That wasn't too loud. It's a really good shotgun. It probably is one of my favorite shotguns in like a non-first-person shooter game.
Fun's not over yet, boys!
X to strike and Y to parry. Retaliate with X after a parry to execute a powerful counter. Continue an X after a strike or counter to perform chain strikes.
You regret coming here, boy!
So countering only will stop what they do. I still have to press X after, so it's not immediately like Arkham's combat. Like, oh, he's dead. Charger strike into a heavy strike. I really have a hard time putting into words, but I just really like how the combat felt in this game. Scrap was important too. I'll tell you about scavenging locations. So that's the main important one. Hey, look at that. And I'll tell you when you get everything. Like, something about the weight just between your swings, on top of making contact, causing your controller to vibrate slightly, and then just the way the bodies fall. Like, it's so much more heavy. Like, when a body hits the ground, like, it feels like it's just a sack of meat hitting the ground. Who are you? Oh, I remember you.
Not yet. You are not ready.
Wait!
For a development studio that mostly, like... Ooh, glare. For a development studio that mostly made a game... For mostly making games about, like... flying around. Oh. That's right, left trigger was jump. For a development studio, mostly, like...
Here I heard the bloody sounds of a
with most
smackdown.
experience,
You're
like
not-
with the game series about flying around with a zip line and causing massive explosions, something more grounded like this is really impressive.
My buggy's just over here. Follow me.
With modern rumble tech, it'd be interesting to, like, even think what a game like this would feel like with DualShock 5.
Come, huh? This way.
I also do like how
Easy,
less
dog.
than
Easy.
what? Less than 20 minutes ago, this
The
dog was
buggy's humble,
biting.
but she can haul.
My Americanness is showing. Less than 20 minutes from this dog, like, biting me in the open sequence, we're already, like, taking care of it. Also, the steering wheel is on the correct side of the vehicle. That's them working on Rage 2.
The sooner I get my car back, the sooner I'll be on my way.
And considering how
Amen,
good
huh?
that,
Here we arrive in time to save your black on black from slaughter. These barbarians love to chop.
considering how good this looks, especially for, like, a setting completely focused in a desert.
Yes, from that looky look point, we may be able to spot your car.
No, I can see why they would reach out. Why they would be sought out for
We
something
can
like
see
that.
the camp from up there without risk of detection.
Driving also feels really good. It's heavy in the way
Over
like
here.
it should
Hey,
feel
over.
heavy.
Come look. Yeah, see, this is where the thick brow squat and cut butchers, infidels. Oh, yeah, look there. Scabrous Scrotus is their king. Yeah, he's a big boss man from the gas town, you see. Scrotus always
King's
keeps the
name
best
is just
parts for
Scab Dick.
himself. Yeah, but he's not here now. You see, I don't see the Land Rover.
I'm getting my car back.
Wait, please. An idea. It's better for you, and it's better for me. Just listen. Look, your black on black is toast. It's scrap. It's gone. She'll never be whole again. Huh? Now I can build you a car. Bring into creation one that's faster and tougher than the black on black ever was. Yeah?
How tough, how fast?
his gonads. Come with me. We mustn't be seen. Huh? I'll take you to the tavern
Common
when
Bolt
you
Simulation
see
tech
what
for
I'm
the...
gonna show
They
you.
did.
You'll be shouting,
I
"Oh,
actually
me on."
distinctly remember, hell, I have Just Cause 2. My car lost. Reduced to scrap by SCOTUS Warboys. I need new wheels and need them fast. Can this bizarre deranged mechanic help me? I have Just Cause 2 installed, and like one of the main things that was like always really fun when I at least was playing in the demo before was
place to build a car.
was mostly jumping from car to car.
I have much to show you.
But cars in that game were also a lot more...
What is this place?
I don't want to say diverse because the cars in this game are definitely diverse in their own different
Over
ways.
there is the Great White.
An ancient seabed.
Ooh.
Not sure. No, but we
Like that
are
was
at
from
the
me
bottom.
dinking a
It
rock
doesn't
like
get
that.
any lower than this.
Like a lot of other games would be very hesitant about you losing that much control over a small touch like that.
When you're ready, Saint, my holy hideout awaits.
Right, this doesn't fill all the way either. It can get you like halfway, but it's not everything. Is this the garage? I forget what I spec'd my original car into.
Come and see, O Saint. A dream, a hallucination, become truth. The angel made steel.
This is an open world game from 2015, so you will see some sins of the past in here,
There
though.
she lies, the magnum opus. There she is.
This ain't a car. It's just a mess of parts.
No. She's knowledge from the numinous, divinely inspired. She wills herself upon this world. Look! See? Here. Divine meets drive shaft and a symbiosis of faith. Modded and made to measure. You want some of that old-time religion, huh? I got a classic whammy turbo high dog. Huh? Hell yeah! Bulletproof and torture tested. Ecstatically upgraded with chum bucket overdrive. Coils and springs and shocks and links too.
It's gotta be 8 cylinders, nothing less.
We will get there. Yes. First, we have to get her beautificial body.
Show me where it is.
Yes. Come. No time like the present. Come on, Saint. We must go.
I will say, for an open world game from around that time, Jesus. For an open world game from around that time, I do distinctly remember the open
We
world
will
aspects
liberate
like
her
actually
body
being
from
more
a place sad and strange, where the chariots of old went to die. A place I call the graveyard.
like more genuinely
We must go
useful.
in the dead of night, when the buzzard guardians are away on
Like
their
you have actual reasons to want to go and explore. What those reasons are, I might not exactly directly
Don't
remember.
strike.
Why are you throwing rocks? And also, because finding ammo is kind of rare, you do want to investigate and look around, but it also means that you don't want to use all your bullets too quickly. So while one shotgun shell is enough to immediately drop one person, you don't want to just use it every time because you'll run out of ammo and not have it for a while. You want to use it in moments when you really need to. gas was also a resource. So your path also matters. I forgot about that. Oh, I remember what that is. That's something for a later upgrade. That's something I can activate once I get a later upgrade. This is at least getting me back into the hang of, driving. I think the general rule when it came to... Wow. I think the general rule for car building in this was that basically the lighter it is, the faster it could go. But if you have more armor, it'll be slower, but it can survive a lot more. And because of how present...
We're low on fuel. Unfortunately, with Gastown comes the blessings of gasoline. We should find enough fuel for us to make it to the graveyard.
All vehicles require fuel to operate. The fuel gauge shows the current level. Yeah, and like you actually run out of gas like pretty
Over there,
consistently.
fuel cans.
Like it's still really impressive. Like I didn't like a part of the reason I didn't really like
Empty.
That's right. What I didn't like and sometimes don't like cars in certain games, or probably like a lot of them, was largely because of the way that they felt. Like I like arcadey feel. I like games with arcadey feel. I like cars with arcadey feels. But then if it's too arcadey, then it feels too...
Whoever was here is long gone now, along with anything of use.
It feels too unimpactful.
Keep your eyes peeled. Ooh, a big steel gift box. What prizes do you hold?
I'm completely dry.
She's out of gas.
I explored for like a little bit and then I'm completely out of gas. That's right. There was also unique punches and attacks depending on if somebody was stunned, if they were on their all fours, or if they were all on the ground. Like there's so many nice details about like not only the driving but also just everything else in this game. Like I've only played this for like a little bit and I'm instantly remembering like, oh yeah, no, this game is great.
We're in luck. This rare haul, we may refuel and demolish.
The re-choice is also very interesting. You can hold to drop it, ignite it, or throw it.
Pillar up, huh? All the way to the brim.
That is a lot of gas. I should not get used to it.
Praises, she's full. But let's
I need
bring an
to
extra
remember to keep going to the right.
or blowing something up.
Keep an eye on the car.
And even when you're full, it also could be a tiny tank. That is also very likely. Because, like, what? We left the garage at, like, almost quarter full?
Now, Let us make haste before the nightly hunters return to their lair.
Yeah, like... So we left the hideout at like a quarter full. I went left slightly, went here, then rounded back, and I ran out of fuel immediately getting here. So constantly going around and making sure that you also have not only a full tank, but also a couple of gasoline tanks in reserve is also incredibly useful. It also means that maintaining speed is really good. I actually might start throttling a little bit more.
Nobody around. Their gate unguarded. The gasoline, Saint. Huh? One blast should split it wide open.
So let's make this one count.
Fuel tanks are also very useful for causing explosions.
Exaltations just cracked open.
So not only are they a resource that you actively need in order to literally even get around, using and spending them are also very useful for accessing areas or getting through important gates.
The fiends that tend this catacomb don't like strangers. Ah, there are dangling man-killers everywhere. Tread careful.
Also, obstacles just directly in your way. And because of how a single rock can cause you to spin out, they become a lot more dangerous in a game like this.
More traps ahead.
Cool. Also, your car has health. And depending on your armor, that can go down really quick. I definitely remember that part.
Stop it! Go! Go! Last place you want to get up. Keep rolling!
This is also one of the few games where I can remember handling being important. Like, handling actually felt important for, like, very noticeable and clear reasons.
There! Our prize, right for the taking! Go quickly! The only way to get up there is through those cave tunnels!
Get the car in place down here. I'll lower the body onto it.
Yes! She'll be ready! I will!
Also, a few hits can do quite a bit of damage to you, too.
Maybe I could zip down this.
Using the doohickey for the zipline is also pretty smart.
Still works too.
I could have sworn I remember there being something about the flashlight, but I completely forgot. Full, which means I have a reason to drink. And then I can fill it up again. It's really nice that a post-apocalyptic game where like water is a scarcity
Got the whole world up there
actually
in your
uses
hand.
water and
You
it
got
feels like a
choice to make.
scarcity.
Which one shall be your prize? Choose. You get down here so we can escape with our skins.
First real choice. What is that? Die Rolla, Death Rattle, Wild Hunt, Shovel Face, Furnace. All of them have flames too, so they'll all go the same speed. I don't like the hood of the furnace. I don't think I like the hood of the shovel face either. I never was a fan of that type of body. That one I'm not feeling. So Wild Hunt it is. Something like this also being like... I don't think they like me being here. Evade. Use right bumper to evade attacks that are too powerful to parry. Something like that being one of like the first choices you get to make in the game is also really interesting. Shift can be used to quickly kill a dazed enemy. So there's three important aspects about the counter that I didn't realize until later, but you can kind of see it. Instead of it just being a flat like press and then it's good, it's kind of a rhythm. Well, it's not a rhythm, it's a slow indicator. Like, further out you can press it and then it'll parry, or it's just like, stop. And then, if you time it, like, just as the hit was about to make contact, it'll be a perfect parry. Which gives you access to different upgrades and different moves. Not different moves, not different upgrades. Different attacks. Oops.
You're not gonna set a flame.
Love this. But then if you also parry late, it's just like a normal block. So, like, you don't get the benefit of deflecting the attack, and you don't get the benefit of the perfect parry aspects, but you still negate the damage that you take. So even if you do mess up slightly, it's not... You don't get the reward that you would get if you're more preemptive, but you also don't get the benefits. You don't get, like, nearly as much or any of the benefits in terms of offense if you're too late. Left bumper and B to aim and then fire at weak spots with the shotgun. X and left stick to side ram left or right.
Shoot for the fuel tank! Christ! Oh, hell pursues us!
Also side ram. So you still have an option of dealing with enemy vehicles.
Yes, see? It's creatures of the underworld.
even if you don't have bullets. Oh no. It also means that you can do a pit maneuver,
Oh, praise be!
where if you sideswipe like while right at the tail of somebody, you can cause them to spin
I
out.
can fix it now if you stop. Or later, at my sanctum. It's your choice.
It needs repairs now.
Oh wow, I was at half health for my car. I didn't even notice. It's also nice. How do I say it? It's interesting that your car health bar is in the bottom right while your health bar is in the bottom left. But so that it's not like completely awkward, your water is also in the complete bottom left. So you still have a bunch of resources that are important in the bottom right, but then the ones that are more integral to your survival and health are in your bottom left. So while it might be somewhat counterintuitive to people initially, because you're like, why is my health bar not like someplace? Aww. Someplace I'm more used to. Mentally, all your important stuff is right where it should be. Mentally, it's like, okay, things related to my immediate health are in my bottom left. It is also next to my map, which is also incredibly useful, which you're always frequently looking at. And then all your combat stuff is typically in the bottom right. Combat and tools.
I need more than just a body and smalls.
Hey, man! We need parts, scarce as they are. Help me gather all this scrap. Huh? I'll fashion a harpoon.
Righteous work.
With the harpoon set, we'll gain entry into many sealed places. May also prove to be useful in battle.
How so?
When we could use it to defeat enemies, rip off doors, even wheels. So, we got all we need?
Harpoon was one of my
Just
favorite
junk
parts
and
from this
parts.
game, too.
Ah, yeah, but the jag tip, it's not here. See, it's not here at all. Yeah, it's in my bunk. It's just there for, safekeeping. See?
Don't know why you would keep a jacket tip in your bunk for safekeeping, but sure. Oh yeah, that takes a while to refill sometimes. So even your consistent source of water is still limited in some ways.
This harpoon will be very useful.
Got the jag tip.
Welcome to the garage. This is where the magnum opus will be constructed and customized. Harpoon category is marked with the mission objective. Go there for the base barrel. Ba ba ba. Purchase it for 15 scrap. Max also has enough scrap to install a ramming grill. So, this was what made me really like this game. Progressing through the missions. These all have their own different uses. While, yes, upgrading them would make that part better, a heavier, like your... I have to keep these. Like, your ramming grill is gonna mess with, your ramming grill is gonna mess with your attack, your acceleration, your handling. Your armor is going to mess with your defense, your acceleration, your handling. Your engine's going to interact with your attack, acceleration, and handling. There is typically a give and take with each one of these. Right now I still have to go through all of those. Hood ornaments are basically accessories. Decals. You can also eventually get the other car bodies and some different ones. You can upgrade the repair speed. Sideburners. Makes it possible to shoot streams of fire from the side of the car. Thunder harpoon. There's also a sniper rifle. Border defense. Border spikes. Jumpers can be a real nuisance, especially in large numbers. Border spikes prevent them from successfully boarding your vehicle. That is a combat mechanic that comes later. Rims are useful for grinding into enemies using your tires. Boost is incredibly helpful. Suspension helps with handling. Tires also help with handling. You can see that it's grayed out in the upper left, but Max will also have his own upgrade tree.
To stand a chance, she'll need nitrous. I know how, but we'll need the parts.
We just get him. It'll be easy with a harpoon.
Yes, but first, Scrotus war boys are out.
I also don't know why the audio is so low.
And if we don't weaken their numbers, why, it'll mean the end of you, me, and the magnum opus.
All right, let's do it.
See those metal monsters? Scrotus war boys put them up to mark their turf. Bring them down for good.
Ramming could damage our front, but it should work.
I think for a majority of the objectives too, you can just kind of consistently do them from the comfort of your car. Or at least at the very least, you can get out and get into your car so quickly that, like, doing them doesn't feel like a chore.
Another vulgar monument to the car dividers. Tear it down!
I remember some of them drop scrap, but I don't think all of them do. Because I remember being able to kind of just coast through a couple of them without having to worry about stopping. Actually, because I might have infinite fuel for right now. Because it feels like it. So I'm gonna go and kind of abuse that for a sec. Also, because of how naturally heavy it feels, one, I also really like that mechanic. Using a harpoon, grabbing it onto something, and then it responds. You know what? You really can't tell that it was made by the people that worked on Just Cause. I don't know why I never connected those dots until just now. That's also like one of my favorite. I need a Jimmy bar. That was also one of my favorite mechanics from Crackdown? No, well, I think Crackdown 2 had something similar to it. Crackdown 1 had that needle gun, but that was also DLC. I remember it was DLC specifically too, because I never got it, but I always made sure to join online lobbies and see if that was the first weapon that people had. Because as long as the host owner had it, then you could still use the DLC weapons in cars. I kinda miss that from old. God, I hate saying older games, but like if you had joined somebody, you don't need to have the like, as long as the owner of the server or whatever was using it, you didn't
Better use
need.
the harpoon for this.
Yeah, this is what made this really fun to do.
The land is clear of scarecrows. This camp lay before us at our mercy.
No, we scouted out.
Oh, yes,
That's crap.
yes, to see if they've nasty surprises and wait for the righteous.
I liked where, as long as
What's
the
the
host had the
purpose of these
DLC or
camps?
whatever special thing, people who joined in would be able to participate in
Up
that.
from the very ground, it said in convoys to be refined and gasolined in Gastown.
Let's see.
I think I still have that shiv.
War crier. Gates defended. Sniper out front. That's all.
As part of a camp's perimeter, perimeter defenses. A camp sniper scans the wasteland for potential threats. They are capable of detecting intruders from a great distance and are deadly at short and long ranges. If allowed to become buffed, the sniper will fire more frequently with better accuracy. A flame pipe. As part of a camp's perimeter defenses, a flame pipe defends the main entrance of a camp with extremely damaging wall of fire. To eliminate it, track down its fuel sources and destroy it. If allowed to become buffed, the fire will kill almost instantly. Warquire's sole purpose is to rally a camp and escalate its occupants to battle-ready frenzy. Once buffed, the occupants in the area become more dangerous. Eliminate the Warcrier to remove the war buff. I don't know how Warcrier screaming buffs a pipe, but alright. So now you're seeing a little bit of the Far Cry 3 DNA kind of slipping in. Camp perimeter is often guarded by various defenses. When approaching the camp, these defenses will become alerted. If alert meter gets to full, the defenses protecting the camp will become buffed, which makes them significantly more bad.
What's your spies, Saint?
Camp is light defenses. I'll deal with them before entering.
Yes, yes, nothing our sweet magnum opus cannot handle.
Okay. I need to remember how I did this. Because these will basically just be the main, like, strongholds and such.
Oh, they've spotted us now and preparing for battle.
This gotta be quick. It's clear. Now the gate.
Try defending the fuel source.
Flamethrower.
We'll rip it off. Harpoon awaiting your command. And we win again.
Those will become more dangerous later. Warcrier. When getting close to Warcrier, he will become alerted. If the alert meter becomes full, the nearby fighters will become buffed, making them more dangerous. So, he is up there. I forgot how to do that quickly.
Now stop making that racket.
Limited work hard by destroying the witch at the base of the crane or by shooting him with a shotgun. So you either break that and drop him, or if you have a bullet, you can shoot him.
They left nothing.
Which is also a very valuable reason why you should hold on to at least one of your bullets. Max, we miss you. Come back soon.
Will I? Will I ever come back? Gotta get to that pump and destroy it. Storm's rising.
No charge. Stun also being more reactive, as in it's a state that you can put enemies in instead of a button that you can do. A button that puts you in full control of whenever somebody's means that you can also use it in a lot more interesting ways, like how you can you can either use it to quickly finish somebody else off as long as you have a shiv, or to apply further damage onto that person, or you can use it to kind of drift away from that person and deal with other targets that might be more important to you at that moment. Like, there's a surprising amount of depth and a lot of thought put into this combat system.
Him again.
I don't know if this is progress or not. I'm hoping it's not because I want to investigate. Ah. Shotgun has range. Ammo belt full, so mine currently fills up 3 shots. So I can at least use 1 shell. Just realized all these ladders are also yellow too.
What do you want?
Time is built to this, Wanderer. Your path, however crooked, has led you straight to here. Our work, yours and mine, must soon commence. Come find me when your spirit is ready.
I remember him being rad. Should probably drink. Max will build up fury when engaged in ground combat. When enough fury has been accumulated, Max will enter fury mode, in which all his strikes become more powerful. Max will remain in fury for a limited time or until all nearby enemies are defeated. Oh! I shouldn't have healed. I got a little bit cocky, I'll admit that. I did not think that that would happen.
Come here.
Also, I forgot about that. The late parry, messes up your meter. Fury essentially turns all of your attacks into heavies, just while retaining the speed, while retaining normal light speed. I also like that it just activates automatically, so it's a reward for you doing well.
Make it so that there's no reason for them to come
Because
back.
a late parry will a late parry will mess up your timer. How do I put no? So, a late parry will reset your combo counter. Getting hit will also mess with it, but getting a perfect counter fills the meter more, but also just regularly maintaining your combo will also keep the meter flowing. So it's kind of... There's elements of it that remind me of the Arkham combat system, but it's more feeding to you being your, into your enraged state. Essentially, it's just a reward that, for performing well.
Fuel storage. One candle for the trick.
But it is a really good reward. And because it activates automatically, you don't have to worry about like stocking it or using it for certain things. It's just you get it, you use it. Still missing 3 pieces of scrap.
The one from the tunnels. I need to find him.
Don't know what scrap I'm missing. Oh, there's at least one. Actually, there's also a bullet I'm missing. So I kind of want to go back and grab that. Wait, I didn't go left here. I kind of just immediately went up. Yeah. So I actually did go the right way. Accidentally. Oh, it actually is good that I rounded back then. I completely forgot that this was here. So at least now I can have some water. Did I miss anything? There's the one box at the bottom that's holding a bullet that I can get. Is there any other piece of scrap that I'm missing? I also think sandstorms regularly tend to roll in. They're not like a lot, but they can show up. You also don't need to slide down the ladder for every single one. I think generally it gets easier. Generally it gets easier to kind of eyeball which ones you can fall down without essentially shattering your legs. Am I really just missing one from up here? was because I was stupid. Now it's 100% complete.
Now to begin my work.
There's something needs doing before we turn back.
But we've got all we need. Why stall our work on the magnum opus?
It's not for you to understand.
I see. You have your secret reasons. I'll follow you, because I think fate favors old chum. And you need both of us.
Sure, buddy.
If you have to wander solo, please, take this flare. And when you need old chum, point skywards and fire.
I believe that's the mechanic for if you're stranded and you need your car to get to you.
I do this alone.
Well, never mind old chum bucket. Never mind the old Blackfinger and his sacred quest. Just leave all holy missions and wander away on some aimless private crusade on your very own. Selfish. Just go do that.
Sorry, I have my own things that are important too. I forgot how intense the heat looks here too. You know what? This is a good spot. Okay, so that can change the filter. I'm waiting for the one that's gonna like blind me. Okay. Oh, you can just completely adjust the exposure. Let's not turn that up. Change where the depth of field focus is. Autofocus for max. The vignette. Change the intensity of it. Ooh. You can change the intensity of the borders? Oh, cool. Normal black letterbox too. That's pretty cool. Let's mirror black spots. You can also add an overlay. You can put different logos. Fully adjust where the camera is. Even slight tilts. I might just use that for thumbnails.
There you are. Shifter of sands, letter of blood, remnants of a ruined past. You say you seek the plains of silence, but do you not wander them right now? The remains of your life, a perpetual flight, an escape from all that is human, until one day, the plains of silence end, and you begin. You have a purpose in this life, my friend, although you fear to dream it. But pain will come, much more pain, before this purpose to you is made manifest. You know nothing of me. Look behind you, at dune after dune of drifting, half-forgotten terrors. You flee them always, these past phantoms, and the madness that crawls inside. You've come to Griffa for a reason. Deep inside, twisted around horrors from which you run, lies your strength. Griffa can help. Help you venture down to where you daren't go yourself, and lay bare your true promise.
You can use these different tokens to help increase various different stats. There's either basic health, increase the ability to gain more health from food. I forget what legend level does. Acquire more water from water sources. This outright is probably one of the most useful to get. Increases max ability to gather more scrap when looting. More scrap means faster upgrades for your car. Less fuel when driving, also incredibly useful. More damage when using a melee weapon. You can remain in fury for longer. Acquire more ammo. And then use a melee weapon for longer before it breaks. So, scrap easily. More water from sources also. Less fuel when driving also. Melee weapons and combat in general, I should be fine. Health and metabolism don't need immediately. Acquiring more ammo would be useful, but it is not immediately necessary. I want to see what increasing legend level does. Griffa. Griffa can help Max improve his abilities in exchange for Griffa tokens. Earn tokens by completing challenges. All various different challenges. So there's ones for doing stuff on the overworld, killing enemies from the faction, collect scrap, find different relics, different ground combat stuff. Perform a Fury finisher on 15 enemies. Kill 8 enemies in combat during one Fury mode. Different ones for car combat. So they're all basically different challenges that you can do. And then each legend level would be... So there's different ranks as well. So start at Roadkill, Day Lizard, Feral Fiend, Gas Guzzler, Wreckage Roller, Wheeler Dealer, Sand King, Reluctant Saint, Deathwalker, Blessed Wanderer, and Road Warrior. All of them also have their own individual levels. Ranking those up will give you access to the next tier of one of your abilities too. So basically, the more of these overall challenges that you do, you level up. The more that you level up increases the max at which you can also increase your other abilities. So it's basically a it's a system that'll slowly just make you stronger the more that you play, because there's more things that you're already actively, continuously doing. And I honestly prefer it to...
Where's the car? Oh, he hasn't.
I prefer more natural systems like that, which are like, hey, you'll get stronger as you do these things in game.
Bad guys, huh? Sneaking, spying, wanting to steal her away from us. I had to take her somewhere safe.
No time to waste then. We've a car to build.
Yes, we do. Oh, we've done righteous work, Saint. We have what we need to install the nitrous boost.
So, uh-oh. So basically, as the game goes on, because I'm going to be fighting people regardless, because there's going to be different things I'm doing while driving, there'll be more combat sections just because I'm driving around. I'll be collecting scrap because I need to upgrade my car. Like, it's just a treadmill that you're already on, that the game is rewarding you for doing. And if you want to level up slightly faster, you just keep those things in mind. You can either keep those things in mind, or you can go at it like very... you can go at it immediately. Or like target specific ones. The threat reduced, Jump can now install the dual nitro boost.
Nitro done yet?
Oh, yes, nitro installed. Now, let's baptize her and roll the holy sled. I know just the place.
And now our car has nitrous. All the while, we still kind of are in the tutorial.
Boost across it. She soared. I knew she could make it. A spotter. We must silence them before they call their friends.
He's built a forward ramp and is successful at that. Both side and forward ramp. Side ramp does a little bit. Move. So because So, because typically, until I get, like, spikes on my wheels, most of your damage is going to come from ramming or from your side. The front part of your car having the part of the ram connects into how much damage you'll do with your boost. So it actually means that you're way more advantageous when you're behind enemies as opposed to being directly in front of them. Max upgrade menu has now been unlocked and available in the pause menu. Here you can upgrade Max's equipment, appearance, gain new tools, and fighting skills using ground combat. New upgrades will become unlocked as Max's legend rank also increases. Empty. to max upgrade menu. Upgrades and skills are unlocked by increasing max legend rank, and you can purchase them with scrap. So scrap is also useful for your actual upgrades. And they also tell you which legend rank you need for your specific upgrades. So Knuckle Duster I can get at Day Lizard, so I can't get anything of that yet. Your clothes will also change your defensive properties. No auto protection against fist and weapon attacks. Effectively, this kind of just is a difficulty modifier. But I do like that they even just give you the option of saying, hey, I don't want it. Wrist armor. Adding and improving wrist armor will increase damage inflicted during counters, and disarms while decreasing the damage taken during a failed parry. Ammo belt. Increasing ammo belt increases the amount of ammo Max can carry. Can carry for all weapons, including shivs. Some people are into that look. Change the look of Max, which is literally different hairstyles that you get with like every different rank. Make Max how you want him to look. Shotgun. Adding barrels to the shotgun will increase the number of shots available before reloading. So you get the single barrel doohickey, double barrel. I think this is either a double barrel or you can fire it twice. I think this is a triple barrel. Skills. In this section, Max can acquire new powerful skills to use in ground combat. Follow-up chain strikes to perform a finisher. Actually, let me make sure I get Jimmy Bar. The Jimmy Bar is the one thing of the tools, at least right now, that's like the first thing that you have to spend on in order to pick up. Weapon parry. Parry weapon attacks, even when unarmed. I remember liking this because there's still certain situations where you're better off rolling than you are parrying it. But it does at least give you the option of being able to parry that. And because now I have that Jimmy Bar, I can go and get the thing that I lost before. The thing that I couldn't get before. Uh-oh. And also because I moved up once, the game automatically just says, alright, you did it.
Wait here. This means a whole lot to someone.
I'm about full. Jensen, neighbors gone nuts. After the water started receding, they joined some sect someone killed. I took the dogs and had to Marla's. Phones are down. Can't reach you. Come quick. So all the historical relics being basically small things from before everything dried out. Which makes actually for a pretty neat collectible. The nitrous also fills pretty quickly, so you can use it consistently. Like, of any other game that I know of that you can use nitro, I don't think I played one that fills nearly as quick. So I still need to go a little bit further before I can fully upgrade my car.
Saint? Oh, Saint, come and see. Come and see, oh, Saint. Yes, she's... With these hands and the blessings of the sacred Illinois, she's come to life. My sweet angel combustion.
What did I tell you? V8, not V6.
Yeah, exactly. 8 is the magic number. You and me, we're gonna land a big chief. A bona fide bad boy. Huh? 429 cubic inches, 460 horses, holy rolling. Nobody could touch you on the blacktop day or night. Why, you'd be evergreen, eternal, road tripping with the gods.
Where is it?
Gas Town.
Let's go there.
No, wait. You can't just go to Gas Town. We need armor on my angel for that run. Yes, it'd take a long time, too. I'd probably need to get a couple of... Scavengers!
Get in the car!
Wait! My tabernacle!
That's a convenient pipe.
Let's go! Get in the car! Come on!
Incredible mission start, by the way.
Fire and brimstone will devour all! Go!
Hold on!
Those
Whoa.
boys are the crew of Stankum! Scrotus, his deadliest underling! Ah, profane defilers! Scavenger scum!
Got 3 shots. I can use them.
My tabernacle! Gone! All of it lost!
We have the car. We need to go. You know a safe place? Somewhere we
Jeet, of the Great White, we can make a deal. Trust they don't kill us.
Doesn't sound safe. That the best we can do?
I don't think we have a choice, Zane.
I know you
What
kind of
is
just
this
lost your home, but I
place?
gotta pick up scrap.
This part of the Great White
Iguana.
is Cheat's
Wait.
territory. Like everywhere else in this realm, it's been overrun by Scrotus. War boy camps and patrols are everywhere.
Forgot that you could do that. So that is why I like being able to... It's why I like doing the overworld objectives in this, especially when you're in the car. Because if you just see it, you're like, oh, I don't need to stop, literally at all. Just go... Uh-oh. 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 No, we're fine. And then we go. I do need water.
Lie low here.
Someone take him out!
Oof. Unfortunate for you, not for me. Is there any scrap here? At least there's water. I think I could also carry 2 gasoline cans? No, only 1. Okay, so there was some scrap. Okay, so if there's one there... There might be some up here. Like, after I clear this mission, I think that's when I'm completely out of the tutorial, so that's when everything starts really coming in. So I'm kind of abusing the fact that the game has me on infinite fuel for right now. Which is why I'm picking up a lot of fuel that's not really getting used right now.
Danger is everywhere. Evil lurks behind every tool. Range, that's what we need. Shoot it with the range. Rifle barrel, scope. Caliber, large caliber, yeah. Real live bone shot.
Hard to get one.
Perhaps these nimble black fingers are skilled in such metallurgy.
Are you saying you could build me one?
If Jeet has the parts I need. I saw one this morning.
There we go. I love how crunchy that sounds and just generally feels. Like it turns something that already felt already turned some, like the Fury Mill turned something that already felt and looked heavy into just mean, almost. Like the sound design from like the Arkham games is very break. What? What? I don't know what did that. Okay. Okay, Max. The sound design from, the Arkham games is very, like, break focus. Like, bone-shattering, like, snaps, cracks, and pops. Whereas the one for this is very... What's a good way of describing it? Brawly isn't, like, the right word. It's... heavy?
Wait here.
Like there's meat to it. Secret Wastelanders get valuable rewards and useful information.
We've heard of your doings, walking man. So hear me. Down there is the dread Lord Scrotus lands. Controls the bridges, road, and even a bunker. Good way to ruin that undead Scrotum's day would be to rid us all of the tanks there. Bring them down with a lever like. Stop all gas-down traffic round here. Watch the containers for other ways in.
Bring down the suspended tanks and ruin Scrotus's day. The camp is connected under the road via a bunker, and it can be entered from either side of the road. Investigate the containers for additional ways in. Additional intel. There are fuel tanks in the cellar. The cellar is rat-infested. Possibly more advantageous to go in from the south. Thankfully, I don't need to worry about that right now, because right now, I just need to get a sniper rifle. That's a sniper tower. I believe once my car also gets slightly heavier, I don't get pulled nearly as much.
Still hot here.
So like, I'd be able to... just too far.
More doom flies our way.
So like, I'd be able to grab these and hold them without the,
Look, the tanks are in the open.
without, without the, pull itself, like, jerking me back.
Bigger than I remember.
Will this Jeep recognize you?
Good chance he will. Yeah, well, but there are no friends nor favors in this wretched land.
So no guarantee that we're making friends here.
Announce your business, or learn to love a bolt in the brain.
It is me, Jumbucket, Master Wrench Jockey, and skilled Blackfinger, who's an acolyte to the Angel Combustion who beseeches you.
Who's your driver? Does he have any knowledge of medicine?
I fear not. Your pain must linger. I'm sorry, but he is a driver of otherworldly skills. Yes, you see.
Why would I need a driver of otherworldly skills? Scrap my gate!
Please, please, we aim to enter the Dead Barrens, and all my gear, it was destroyed by infidel scavengers, and we need to heal this machine. If you let us work here, why with his saintly wheel hands and my black fingers, we will deliver to you a bona fide grease pit. Ah, praise be the prophet.
Let him inside.
May not be friends, but we can at least be business partners. Or, the more professional term is called networking.
Hey! Driver of otherworldly whatever, come up here and yap. Wanna know why I let you in here?
I wonder.
It's funny looking back at like what certain terms and words were just like used and then some near 10 years later, they become colloquial slang. Not even because of, like, whatever media that, like, used it first or before, it's just because people essentially rounded back to using those terms. Hang on, I have to check. Is motion blur on?
It's not much of a car. You trust that little scrap monkey?
For now, not much of a stronghold.
Careful now. Don't want to insult a man in his own home.
Sir, I have 3
Listen,
bullets and it only
we
takes 1 to blow a hole through your
rich,
chest.
And now the warlord controls all and brings only death.
Warlord.
Scrotus, Scabrous, killed, I hear. Sawed him up in the head. But his terror outlives him.
A proposition then. I'll weaken their grip on these lands. You give us the use of your garage and tools.
Boom! If I thought you could, you'd have a deal. And then...
Gastown.
Oh, one peep at the jaw will change your mind.
What's the jaw?
It's a gate you gotta pass to reach Gastown. Look for it yourself. It's in Dead Baron's Pass.
Before I do we have a deal?
Yeah. You weaken the influence of that dead warlord. And we'll have a deal.
One other thing that I distinctly remember,
You should get your little black finger working on your car. He's beefed up if you're gonna make good on him.
one other thing that I distinctly remember that I was also a huge fan of when I first went through this, is that multiple people keep saying, like, yeah, that dude died because there was a chainsaw on his head. Really wonder who did that. And the entire time, Max is just like, yeah, don't care.
Death Run is a ride. Gonna bind your soul to your ride.
It's like, I don't care who that was. Don't care
So he's a soft
about how he allegedly died. I just want to get my car back. He doesn't want to make an impression. He doesn't want, like, a living legacy. I just want my car back.
I have a deal with G. You build me that sniper rifle, then we head out. We have work to do.
Praise be! Oh, just you find me the parts, and I'll get cracking. I have it. I have it, Saint. Just help me find the requisite parts and some kind of a trigger mechanism. Try kill us.
Some old gun junk in the cave. Take a look. Maybe your scrap make something up. We don't have anyone can figure that stuff out anyway. Plus no ammo to talk of.
Cool, so you're just holding on to it.
This should work.
Whenever you have something, Saint, I stand ready to do the good work.
Build me a sniper rifle.
Long shot installed and ready for action. I'd say we've gained us an upper hand.
Now we take it out for a test drive.
Slide over. Time to put the sniper rifle to the test.
I'm confident it will serve our purposes without fail.
Better than I thought. Less balance.
Yes, my fingers were controlled by otherworldly forces.
Divine inspiration told you to make a gun.
Excommunicated!
Actually, the more I keep saying that, it really is a doohickey.
We're going to Dead Baron's Pass.
The jaw?
Only to recon.
I do like...
Careful, enemies on the horizon!
Oh, I never did this while driving. Interesting. I didn't think I could do this while driving. I do like how you can also immediately get out. Cool. That's actually very fluid. I do like that, it gave you 5 bullets in total at the start.
War camps and war boys!
Not close enough. How it gave you 5 bullets at the start, 3 specifically to use for your test shots. So that way you at least have 2. You at least have 2 when you actually get to use them in the overworld. So even with the amount that they give you for your practice, when you actually have to use it for the rest, when you actually get it for real, you're still below a full clip. Uh-oh.
He's got us in his sights!
Who? Oh. Found a
These
convoy.
mysterious trucks can mean only one thing. Convoys.
Woo! There. So also, there we go. Okay. So, because of the cooldown that you actually have in between each, because of the cooldown that you have in between using each of your weapons, especially in the, in your car, it ends up becoming very useful to keep switching. So, like, if you're gonna use the harpoon, you use it and then you switch to a shotgun. And then because I still only have 1 shot, it is also still better for me to immediately switch from my shotgun either back to a harpoon, or to try to use my car for a little bit while my gun has a cooldown. Right. Destroy the wires that keep the balloon anchored to the ground. There you go. Also, right now, it is pretty easy to constantly use the harpoon and, pull somebody directly out of it. Pull somebody directly out of the car. But eventually, other cars will have more, We'll have more defense. Ooh, more defensive options. Which means that it becomes more viable to target different parts, like either wheels or armor platings. Sniper. Whale camp. This very much is a this very much is kind of like an Assassin's Creed / Ubisoft tower. But the one thing that makes it interesting, at least to me, is that you have to actively still look around and tag everything. Like, it does show you where certain things are, or at least it shows you, like, the little white dots. But you still have to see and look at where it is and tag it so that it shows up on the map. So it's a little bit more engaging than just climb tower, mark everything. Like, you do have to look around, and then it also helps you kind of decide, like, okay, if that's there, that's there, that's there. Like, a strong scarecrow is there, a strong scarecrow is there, and there's another one over there. So there's probably no point in me going for those right now until I can upgrade my harpoon. There's also a strong one there, a sniper there. Is there any weak scarecrows, baby? Over there. There and the sniper, and then the oil pump camp also has a bunch of stuff there. Yeah, so there's little point in me doing much here right now. There's little point in me trying to go around until I upgrade my harpoon so I can get rid of the strong scarecrows. But there's also a lot of snipers, so I have to be very careful. Because if I get too close, they will just start shooting at me. Which means I should take those out whenever I'm by them. So even if I can't take care of the strong scarecrows, I can still make things slightly safer for me. Plus, I also now know where a couple races are. Okay, now I'm starting to lose fuel. Like, here's the strong scarecrow. I need a level 3 harpoon, so I would need to upgrade it twice.
Long shots up ahead.
I see them. I could take them out with a sniper rifle.
The what?
The long shot.
No, I have a few rounds. Make them count.
Just one.
That's one.
You're a wizard. The long shot is your wand.
Shh. I have to concentrate.
Oh, yes, yes, of course, your wizardship. My seals are sealed.
Wizard ship. 2. Okay. I don't think I see any. I think for the most part, I took out most of the other snipers, also with the harpoon, so I didn't really snipe too much. But because now I also have a more long-range
Keep your head
option,
down.
it is also useful
I'm gonna take a
for
look.
taking out strongholds,
Please,
or at least
hurry
dealing with
back.
strongholds.
This is very bad terrain. Risky.
That. No point me throwing the other one in there. One thing that does make fuel cans slightly interesting is that as long as there's some fuel in it, you can still use it for an explosion. So even if you don't have an immediate use for... Even if you don't have a practical use to refill your car with a semi-empty fuel can, you can still carry it around for later uses. Now why would you be here? Like, for being an open world...
Someone's here!
Like, for being an open world game from the mid-2010s, a lot of the systems are surprisingly interconnected and interesting.
Come over here and I'll read that face!
Yeah, you still need to evade to avoid barge attacks. No wallboy? Got tased. Yeah, and also some enemies can use enemies can also hit each other with their unavoidable attacks. There we go. So that's actually a really good, that's actually a really good chance to also show off that, bit from the, like, use that. Like, I went to Fury right as I killed that guy. So you're like, oh man, typically in a game that has like I'm so used to just calling it Spartan Rage because my first, like, real experience was with God of War with a mechanic like that. Like, even if I do kill somebody, like, right as I go into Fury, it reduces the meter only by a little. So I'm still able to get some value out of it, because it'll mean that, like, it's very easy to fill up for the start of the next fight. So even if I do kind of, like, blow it to help immediately kill somebody in the fight, like, right before it ends, it at least sets me up to be able to start the next fight with it. If I were to show my hand as an FF addict, it's kind of like... It's kind of essentially a limit break. Zelda, this is your granddad, Hank. And sad you never got to meet him. He had some fun stories to tell. I don't know half of what Dad got up to in the 60s, but I know it was very hush-hush. He was working for the government up until 5 years ago, when he disappeared on a job in one of those Arabic countries. So sad, these wars are killing us all.
Wars, famine, disease, murder. Killed us all.
I don't think I ever... Sir. Don't think I ever... really turned a lot of those relics around. I think I mostly just kind of picked them up and then immediately put them down, because I didn't know if they had captions or not on them. Also, I have no idea how well people can read cursive nowadays. I know at the very least that I can, or at least still partly can. If it's too... how to say... respective? Not respect. If it's too, if it's too elaborate, or too, distinct, it becomes a lot harder for me to read. But I can still vaguely get what most of it... if I can vaguely understand what most of the, sentence is, or what most of the word is, I can essentially work it out from there. Still can't really write in cursive though, just because of how shaky my hands are. I don't even think it's necessarily because of how shaky my hands are. I just don't think I have like good penmanship. The way I hold a pen is just awful.
That must be it. We're not ready to take that on. Not without some preparation.
Sniper, sniper, explosive barrel, bunch of cars. So I can use that to immediately get down. Dog food. Also, reason why Chumbucket calls the dog, Dinky Doo. Because that is what the name of the dog food in this is. And because they have no reference for what a normal dog is, they just call it a Dinky
Car
Doo.
needs more power and grip. It needs side armor and a grill to shield the nose. The Hunchback can make it happen, if I bring in the parts.
I'm mostly doubling back to make sure that I didn't miss anything but for the last piece of scrap. So I mostly just don't want to come back here. To me, it's always worth... to me, it's always worth at least, like, one more pass before leaving. If I know the number of collectibles that are in a location. Rather than having to come back later and then also do the same search again. Because I'd also be spending the time getting here, I'd also be spending the fuel getting here. So if I'm already here once, I might as well also just make sure and come to the place as best I can. Which also reinforces that scavenger mindset. Wow, look at that. I should have assumed that the last one was here. Because even if it's not a lot, like, just clearing places out, it's enough small pieces consistently that it still feeds into the system well. Like, that was 11 scrap pieces. So, like, even if it's just 11 scrap pieces, that's 5 caches of, like, let's say that they were all, like, 10 to 11 pieces of scrap. 10 to 11.
Your plans for this car.
10 to
Building
11,
it
and
up.
they were 5 caches. That would
You
mean
gotta
that
do
each
it
place
before
would
I
be
get
50.
past the jewel.
So that means I would just need to check 2 places, and then it would be all the way up to 100
Oh.
pieces of scrap.
I know just the steps too. It's called the Jack, a wasteland classic. But often our chances of survival grow tenfold.
And the harpoon?
Soon, soon. But she needs the basics first, huh? The car's weak.
Agreed.
Let's return to Jeets first, huh? Then I'll show you the plans.
Need to get past that jaw to get the gas town. However, that would be suicide unless we get the magnum opus in better shape. So yeah, right now we're kind of on the back foot because we can't really take on a lot of things right here. So we can't really take on a lot of things in this area. I also really should have scanned that. We can't take on a lot of things in this area right now. It is a little bit too powerful for us. Clean up crew parts. So let's head here first. So we're better off scavenging and getting parts and doing things in the other zone. At the very least, until we can upgrade the car just a little bit.
Oh, you're not tangled with German the same.
I didn't do anything though. What? Why did... Whatever.
Sure. Convoys carry crude to Gastown, and gasoline to her outpost, yeah? If they stop rolling, Scrotus's grip of terror will loosen.
That's right. Convoys were a mobile thing.
Boy horde approaches.
Still probably shouldn't take those on, at least not right now.
Got it. You shoot the flare, and Chum Bucket comes to the rescue. Yes.
For a wasteland, they really don't have a lot of yellow paint. If they really do have a lot of yellow paint. What's really funny though, is that I don't even remember the yellow, like, at all when I first played this. Like, yellow paint especially feels like one of those things where it's just the more... It's one of those things where, like, if you're more consciously aware of it, the more you're consciously aware of it, the more you're looking for it. But if you're not consciously aware of it, then your eyes will just be drawn to it. Because, like, look. This is actually a really good example. This? Nothing. There is literally nothing here for me to interact with, or a reason why I should look at it. Especially when there's an indicator on my right that is like, okay, that's an actual icon. That is gasoline. That is something immediately useful. This is just an empty door frame. So, like, why would I care about it? But, walk through it, and then there was a piece of scrap right there. Is there anything else in here? Rats, iguanas. Is that it circling around for me? Did I pick up all the scrap here? No. Convoy can wait. It'll rotate back around. There it is. Okay. I would... What do you mean? Let me refuel it. Oh, I refuel it here. Okay, that's fine. Don't know what I'm pouring it into. That's right. That was also something that I liked. Even when the problem for the hot air balloon is simply like, oh, pick up a nearby gas can and refuel it. Because you use most of it to refuel, you still get a little bit. It's not a lot, but it is enough that, like, you can still use the gas tank for something. I hope that makes it down to the car. So even despite its primary use kind of losing, so like you still use that tool for its primary use in the immediate puzzle, but it still has some residual use. It helps sell the feeling that, like, gasoline really is super important in this world.
Best make good on our deal.
Scan up and down. Whoop. Transfer camp. So that's one stronghold. Sniper. Looks awfully close. One thing that also helps these, one thing that also really helps these balloons kind of stand out from being a, what are you doing? One thing that really helps these war balloons help stand out from just being like a traditional tower is that it is one per area. Like, you get the name of the location. Okay, there's one right there. There's one per location, one there, one there. Is that it? I think those are the only two left. One per location. You scan everything on your own, and then once you're done, you're done. Like, to the point where even the balloon itself will be marked and say, like, hey, yeah, you got everything. And then the entire region's filled up. It's like one of... I don't want to say that, like, respects your time, even though it does. It's like one of the few open world games that I can think of that just wants you to constantly be in the world. Where, like, you're just allowed to keep being in the world and, like... I'm trying to find the right words to put it together. Like, your start and stops are... Your start and stops are like, oh, there's a landmark there. Let me stop, find something useful there, get up, and then immediately move to the next one. Or like, oh, here's like some menial tasks, or like some small things that are constantly happening in the overworld. I can do 90% of them from my car. Which means it just also keeps me moving. There's a level 4 though. Okay, so there's like, yeah, you could see that there were certain... You can see that there were certain parts that, I can't pull off until my harpoon gets a higher level. But there are other parts that I can. But it requires me getting into a good spot.
Reflex! Scope! Long shot!
Got ya.
Sit tight.
Return this, scrappy coals. Return this vehicle to Stronghold to add it to your vehicle collection and receive a large amount of scrap reward. So there's also a practical use to getting out and taking other cars. However, the trade-off is that, oh my god. The trade-off is that it's not your vehicle, so it won't have a bunch of the upgrades. And you also can't really repair it. Well, no, I think I can. But repair also costs scrap. And if it's not your vehicle, is it really worth upgrading? Is it really worth spending scrap on just to get this one thing back? So yeah, tires can go out. It sucks. And because Chump Bucket isn't here, he's not going to automatically repair this vehicle. The only vehicle he repairs is the Magnum Opus. So you just kind of have to make do. And that's a lot of scrap. That set me over 1,000. First upgrade. Wrist guards. You can also preview the look. I like the clean cut more. Shoulder charge. Hold R right trigger, then hold square for shoulder charge. Push an enemy back and causing a brief stumble. A short run distance is required for shoulder charge to be executed. Use the shoulder charge to push enemies over ledges, rails, or into walls. Gunshot. Gut shot. Perform a gut shot to execute an enemy at close range with a shotgun. Aside from efficiently killing the target, the gut shot also instills fear in nearby enemies, temporarily lowering their attack frequency. So it is a close range shot that not only would still kill the enemy like a normal shot would, but because it's so close range and it scares the enemies, it applies a small debuff onto them. It's a nice way of incorporating how intimidating mechs can be, while also having it be like just a real gameplay mechanic.
Durability. Take a look-see.
Archangels such as the Jack are special Magnum Opus configurations revered by Chum. To get started, enter your Archangel screen. Selecting an Archangel will reveal the upgrades needed. Green indicates the parts that are owned, while red indicates parts upgrades that are not. Select the Jack and review the special requirements. So these are basically different pre-builds. Complete extra requirements to unlock the baby bars. Reduce the threatened territory. Retrieve the body in the Colossus region. So there is a main story mission that I still need to do. I need to reduce the threat level slightly, and I need to retrieve a body. So these are all different various versions, or different Archangels, or pre-built versions of cars that you can get. Some of them are locked by story progress, other ones are locked by territory progress. before I speak with him, I actually just want to go and do... No, I have to. It's a story mission. I wanted to go and clear out the other zones since I would still need parts from that thing anyway.
I wish I had no use for the likes of you, but as you can see, we are fading quick here.
What are you getting at?
Help us establish some necessities, and you'll benefit greatly. I'll see to it personally.
I'll take a look. The night promises.
Fine, driver. Look around. The essential utilities we are lacking are plain
But each one to see its requirements and rewards. Basically, home base needs different upgrades. Assemble a crew that will mark on the map all scavenging locations within Stronghold's territory. It's also better is that I can mark whichever specific locations will have the parts that you need for that specific project. Crew that will retrieve scrap while the game is turned off. That one is probably going to be the most immediately useful, so I'll do that. Especially if I'm going to be playing in between, build a workbench compatible and filling Max's ammo belt at no cost. Side mission, lust for power. Oil well. Capable of refilling the magnum opus at no cost.
Do you recall our three-legged companion?
Building a maggot breeding area capable of restoring Max's health at no cost. Thing for canteens.
Don't understand, I don't want to talk.
Assemble scrap from that will collect scrap from all defeated vehicles within the stronghold area. Basically, this one causes for each time that you destroy an enemy vehicle, it will automatically pick up that scrap for you. So, like, all these are genuinely useful. The auto scrap collection when you're not online. Oh, this one. Build a small stockpile of scrap to help the stronghold grow. Do I not have 500? I don't. Arguably, for my purposes, because I'm going to be streaming this, so it means I'll probably going to be taking like a week break in between each time. That online one's probably worth it.
The Dinky D? Do you think he made it out of the inferno that was once my tabernacle?
Nah. Burnt to a crisp. Hopefully for somebody.
No, I think he made it out, yeah? He's got a survival instinct, that little one, huh? yeah, I think he would have sought shelter inside my old buggy.
The buggy and the dog would have their uses.
Return to the wreckage of Chum's hideout and bring the dog and a buggy back to Jeet's stronghold. Reward. Chum's buggy and the dog added to the vehicle collection. Wasteland missions are optional stories that can be completed in any order. Use the balloon, vantage outputs to get a good view of the location. Fly the balloon, use binoculars to scout once an vantage point. Threats. Threat of the territory. Camps. Most efficient way to reduce threat is to dismantle those various SCOTUS camps.
If we're gonna build this, Jack, we'll need to lower the threat. Stock up on scrap.
Yeah, a good plan.
So now this is when the game basically actually opens up. This one's going to be the most intimidating to do immediately. But I also need it. Well, I would want it.
We should venture to the south, I think. Westrona's hold is weak.
We'll see.
It's like, hey, do these various activities around the world. So the combination of the overworld stuff, like connecting to how you upgrade and build up your car, on top of additional scrap also being useful for upgrading your character, that it all feeds well into just the core kind of experience. Like, there's not really a, that's scrap. There's not really like an immediate rush for you to need to do stuff.
While you take care of business.
So it kind of fills into that need of just like, oh, I'm going around doing...
The roadkill scum!
I'm just going around kind of doing what you can. It encourages you to really get used to your vehicle, you build it up, you really make it yours. Adjust to the style, you go out, do things that you want, and things that you need. All while you're getting more scrap, more pieces, and you just adjust your car how you want it. That was effectively a 2-hour tutorial. Because now this is when the game like actually just kind of opens up. Which also makes it pretty nice to kind of just relax with. Which is also why those challenges are also a very smart addition.
Oh, something about this place makes my hair stand up.
It makes the challenges a very smart addition because it's just also more, hey, go around, do stuff. And the more you do stuff, the better you get at doing it. That is also why you would evade. I forgot that those guys even existed. One part for scrap growth. One thing that's also nice is that while you can track certain parts for the different pieces, you can only track them when you're in the stronghold. So even if you're tracking for one part, for one specific thing for your upgrades, speaking of, while you're looking for specific parts for specific upgrades, you still just like, hey, oh, this thing's nearby. Might as well go there too. Because why not? Not only will there be probably scrap there that I could always use, there might be an upgrade piece that you could use. Okay, so that was the one thing that I needed there. Scavenging, different scavenging spots. I can head here. Actually, be better. It would actually be better if... That's difficulty 2, this is difficulty 1. So if I actually swing by, go here first. I could go here first. Hit the scarecrow and then hit this. It's a game where the checklist actually feels... I think that's a way of putting it. This is I like this game because it was very unique with both having focused on like using your one car. Like actually getting attached to your magnum opus. Getting attached to your specific magnum opus, making it into what you wanted it to be, actually investigating, going around, picking up different scrap. And like part of the checklist, like you want to do anyway, because it also gets you for the parts that you need for progression. Like, the open world feels important to the game as opposed to it being a selling point for the game. Where it doesn't exist in its own world and the rest of the game is kind of there. I don't want to say necessarily in spite of the open world, but aided by it. Please, faster. Retracted it too soon. And also, doing all the tasks is, like, relatively quick, too.
Keep an eye out. No surprises.
What if follow-up chain sex would have finished her to do extra damage? Didn't need to do that. All because it was excessive also doesn't mean that it's wrong, though. Depending on definitions. Don't quote me on that. Oh right, shifts count as ammo too. You don't need to worry who that was. No buff for you. Ooh. Should also know. In between each shot, especially because I only have one in a chamber right now, I only get one shot while in the middle of combat. Because otherwise I would need to reload. And reloading in the middle of a fist fight like that is pretty dangerous. Forget if I can use thunder pins on doors. Going up there wasn't necessary, which meant it was easy to miss this part. And also, because I'm kind of just going around doing things, by the next time I get to the But next time I get back to Jet's Stronghold, a lot of those parts will be there already. So kind of just going back to like, hey, do those different things while you're already out and you just get further rewarded. That looks like a way out. Oil pump. Interesting, because I also saw gas cans over there. Be a real shame. Forget if I... Oh, I can't aim these. Make sure I angle this right though. Because admittedly I'm only doing this because I want to be lazy. I am missing one insignia and one scrap piece. There was one right there. Didn't need to do that. One piece of scrap, and then there should be one more insignia, but I don't know where that would be. I don't even remember if there's a specific reward for getting all the insignias either. Like, I don't know if that factors into the threat. I think those just factor into percentage completion. Dotting I's and crossing T's, if you will. Actually, with me going around like this, finishing upstream, grabbing the dog is probably a smart thing to do. Especially now that I'm actually playing the game. Oh, yeah, you fully clear out places and then they, and then you have these people, like, coming around, basically reducing the scrap for you. That's a junk card. Do I take that back to Jet, though? No, because there's a scarecrow there, and I want to take that out. If the scrap card will still remain there... Yeah, if the scrap card will remain there, then I'll get it later. Plus, depending on how much I'll get for the, depending on how much scrap I'll get for, the game being off, I might not need to worry about scrap cards as much.
Looks like they died embracing each other.
Oh yeah, ammo. Oh, sniper ammo also counts for your ammo pickups. Am I missing something here? One history relic. But what? Ah. Is that tarantula? Think this is gross? Dude, people will be eating... all kinds of creepy crawlies in the future when resources run out. I'm talking cockroaches, larvae, you name it. Plus they're pretty good too, once you get around how they look. Monty. Eating certain bugs is customary in different cultures. Just like how some cultures think that it's really gross if certain people eat pigs. It is all simply relative. Okay, now I'm in here. I'm sorry, there's a minefield? That's why you wanted to get the dog. I forgot about that. For some reason. That's right, grab. For some reason, I thought,
No stopping this!
Abe was handbrake. Ooh! That's why I love combat in this game. It feels so scrappy. Like, enemies don't always attack cleanly one after the other, especially if they're powered up. Some will try to rush to grab you while another tries to punch you. If you dodge and one of them also does another unblockable attack, they can just interrupt the other person by hitting them instead. And then because you're not, like, magnetized to the enemy, you, like, slowly... How do I put it? You slowly, like, drag yourself over to the other one while winding up your hit for a strong hit. And then it either dazes them or just knocks them completely flat on their back. Like, there's a give and take to fights in this game that just feel so cathartic. Even against, like, a small group of enemies, it still stays, like, incredibly interesting. Stank gun camp. Another strong scarecrow, so I still need to upgrade my harpoon. Still need to upgrade my harpoon. Sniper. There's something over there. A strong scarecrow. And scarecrow. So even this area is still kind of tough. Was that them all? Nope. Think that's everything. Weak scarecrow. Strong, strong. So this is still relatively like a 2-star area. So I'm better off sticking down here and around here. At least for right now. Transfer tank camp. Also, you can see how far you can see how strong certain territories are depending on well, no, this is like the overall territory. But you can see how each individual location is depending on the intensity of the red. So I think I got everything done here. I also like that because the hot air balloon also requires gas, it does kind of... It's not like significant, but it pushes you to do it pushes you to get them done in like one go. It is a pretty big map, Professor Kaining. Yeah, even just this one zone is actually like a lot of space. And then there's the space over here, and then there's the one over here. And then I forgot what this spot was. But like, it does have like just generally a lot of space in general. It gives you a real sense of scale, while also giving you a chance to drive pretty far. Why is that like that? Hang on, why is that like that? Oh, that's my marker. Okay, that explains a lot. I never noticed that before. Please don't let there be a minefield here. Careful, careful, careful.
Oh, you brute! She's sensitive.
Forgot that jumps can be cool, but they can also really damage your car a lot. So what do I need for my harpoon upgrade? Oh, I can get this now. Wait, then what do I need for the Archangel? I still need to retrieve the body. The body's in the Colossal region? So that means it's either in one of these two places. So if it's in, yeah. So it's in one of these two places. So then I can actually scan around here. That actually means I should upgrade my harpoon now. Also, the parts start getting a lot more expensive. The parts start getting a lot more expensive, which means that getting more and more scrap becomes more and more important. But it also means that you have to make your decisions a lot more carefully. Better for acceleration. Exhaust would increase my top speed. I'd rather get higher top speed. Something lesbian joke in there somewhere. I typically go for faster cars instead of ones that are like incredibly heavy. Actually, that was also something else that I remembered that I really liked about this game. Like, the trade-off felt significant.
Looky. Oh, looky. Is that a shell? Sweet.
The trade-off between speed and armor actually felt significant in this game because of how much you are fighting in your car. That might have been excessive. But that's their fault. Found the body, and it's taken back to my garage. Don't know why I'm getting the introduction for scrap right now. Gem's brainchild of the Magnum Opus is a vehicle with vast potential, and upgrading it is key to max survival in the wasteland. Upgrades for the Magnum Opus are unlocked by reducing threat and purchasing scrap. I don't know why I'm getting this now. They make scrap. Do you make more scrap per mission as you progress, or does it just end up being a lot? It ends up getting faster the further the game goes. Like, uh-oh. Oh, I thought I was gonna take a lot more damage. I'm gonna not out of spite. It ends up snowballing to the point where like you do get more kind of relatively faster as the game goes on. So like the first few upgrades, especially for combat, were like 50. These are like the first real tier of upgrades. So this is like hovering around like 300 per each. But the more locations that you end up clearing out, like just cleared out this camp. So gradually over time, more and more scrap will come from all the different camps that you've already cleared out. So like I'm only getting like, I think the last time I got something was like 20 or 40. But if it's 20 or 40 per camp that I clear out, that's a bad example because I didn't hit the balloon there. Like this is one camp, this is another camp. This is the one camp that I filled, that I already did. So it'd be 20 plus 40 plus 60. Yeah, so it'd be 60 from this, on top of upgrades in the storage, which would give you more. That would give you more passively over time after you get an upgrade. It's not a flat-out reward when you clear out the camp the first time. There's just scrap that you can pick up. So you can clear out the camp and then clearing it out. I don't know if it's
only one lad brawny enough to take
I don't know if that's affected by if you 100% it or not. If you 100% the camps or not. But there's different scrap piles that you can pick up. Different different strongholds have a different number of scrap piles. Each of them have like their own amount. Some of them might have more than others. Top dog, heavy perimeter defenses, hidden entrance underneath. Hidden area, top dog arena. Like it's a plus there's cars like that. Now I need to drive. That's a fall drop. That's a long fall. Combat is extremely heavy. It's not extremely heavy in that it is like slow and sluggish. It's heavy in that like a right hook, a meaty right hook feels like a meaty right hook. Like when you land a hit that dizzies an enemy, it feels like a hit that should dizzy an enemy. It is probably better if I just get this, if I hit this vantage point then get this.
See, he's ranged.
Like that. Ooh, this is a convoy. Oh, okay, so that means that one will be back sometime. Like those cars especially. Wait, where am I going this way? Those cars will have a lot of scrap on them. I think the last one I picked up was like, I think that was like 200, 300 something. And some of those just spawn around. So like you can grab one, drive it back to a safe house, and then you just get a boatload of scrap. That it being close to the Arkham series is why I really liked it before. It is why I really got into it. Because it just felt like... It's weird. For Max just being like a guy... For Max just being a guy... that one has armor. For Max just being a guy, the... punches feel more heavy. Like, it feels like you're knocking teeth out. Whereas the whereas the Arkham series felt, you're very fast. Felt very, and you have spikes. I can't do anything from the front. I believe. This is bad. Like, the Batman combat, you definitely feel a lot more agile and, like, you can take on more people at once. Like, he feels like you're... He's a guy who's fist fighting. He's a brawler. He's not a world-class ninja. I'm not saying that Tom Hardy isn't... I'm gonna butcher this so bad. Wasn't Tom Hardy the one that played... Did he play Bane in one of the Dark Knight movies? I'm either... I didn't look. Okay, so I was... Okay. So, you know what? Actually, that comparison... Actually, that makes it a better comparison. Yeah, the Batman Arkham games make you feel like Batman. This one makes you feel like you're playing kind of like Bane. Like, slow... Kind of slow, but heavy hits. Like, you feel so heavy in this game. But that also extends to your punches. Do I need this? Am I gonna need this? I forget if I can climb ladders with this. No, I cannot. So it's like slow, heavy punches, but oh. Wait a minute, I might be stupid. No, I'm not. Okay. Yeah, ooh. It's satisfying feeling like... Graphics. It's satisfying feeling like you hit somebody and it feels like that you cause brain damage. Admittedly, Batman does that incredibly well too. I was so scared I was out of fuel. But like, you hit somebody hard in this game, and the way that their head twists and their body completely follows after it, like, you feel like you do damage. It's not like you're just flicking away flies, or like you're flicking away insects like the way that Batman does with rapid succession, like a professional. Colossus region.
The lighthouse.
2015.
Still a lot of war boys around.
At the time, they were ahead of the curve. One, two. Am I missing anything else? Ally camp just added 40 scrap. So I was right. I think they are just about 20. So there's one there. Past the sniper, there's another. That might be it. Past the sniper. Death run. I think death runs are just normal races. Time is a very cruel mistress. It's really... like that, it really hit me, especially when like I was thinking like, oh, I want to stream this. I wonder like what are the graphics settings, because I don't remember. Because I was like, oh, I didn't play this too long ago. Like what? Like how long? Like I hope my computer could still run it. And it's, I look at the graphics requirements and it's like, oh, you need a, recommended was like a NVIDIA GTX 980, and I'm like, okay, yeah, yeah, this is, I'm sure I can run this, this is fine. Help. This gas can have more than the one I have right now. So I shall simply take this. Though, for a game that did come out like 10 years ago, because this came out This came out in 2015, but I played it in 2017, I think is when my Steam achievement said. Legend encounter. Am I forgetting what else I need to get? Oh, this thing here. So I need to hit this other balloon. Actually, but I can grab this on my way. For a game that came out in 2015, it still looks nice. A lot of the sound effects are like really nice. Sound effects in like a Mad Max game. Like yeah, I'd imagine hopefully it would look nice when you're looking at desert 95% of the time. Can I grab that? Should I grab that? No. It was relatively high spec for my computer at the time. Oh, now I feel bad. Well, no I don't. Come on, buddy, you get to come for us with the ride. I'm stuck in my car. Compete in death runs certain Griffin tickets to unlock new vehicles in the vehicle collection. That's right. He has a pretty nice ornament. He also has a neat hat, too. Is he clipping through? He's caught through like the little slit, that's why. Now that... Oh no, he's gonna mess up my firing. Alright, fine by me. He's throwing off the weight of my car. Got ya. Where'd he go? Oh. You know what? Sometimes it's better not to ask questions.
As you wish. Hurry back. This place is prime pickings for raiders, vultures, scavengers, and murderers.
I could have sworn I saw Scrap, but oh well. It was a very nice ornament for the short time that we had him. You will be missed. Can't guarantee you'll be remembered. It's not even like I got his name. One piece of scrap. So there's another. Oh! Project Blackout. Sergeant S. Snowmobile? STG-5 Snowmobile. We're not going down with the rest. Anyone even comes close to our... That's either Boy or Bach. I'll personally fucking dismember them. Stage 5. Stage 5 Snowmobile. We're not going down with the rest. Anyone comes close to our boil, I'll personally fucking dismember them. Sarah.
So it began.
I like that a lot of these, like, a lot of these memorabilia pieces are, Oh, don't need a refill. Thought a lot of these are photos. Don't know why I'm throwing that by my car when I don't know if I'm gonna use that or not. I think there was one time where I did that on accident and then I pressed B again and I shot it and it almost destroyed my car. Because the throw and fire button were right next to each other. It's not my fault I didn't... He wasn't a pet. It's not like I was gonna give him a name. I think I don't even know if the dog gets a name. If the dog doesn't get a name, then I can't name that guy without... I can't name that guy either. I will at least give him the bare minimum of respect. 4 in a line up there, then there. Then there. Oh, so I just very conveniently looked at the one spot where there was nothing. That is an objective marker. There is not a sniper there, that is just water. Weak Scarecrow, Death Run. Sniper, oil, Scarecrow, Scarecrow. Is that everything? I think that's everything in this region marked. Think it is. Okay. And also, all the things here are pretty easy to do. The one thing you need to do is here. I can actually probably clear out this place pretty easily. Yeah, I can clear out this location and then go back and grab the dog. This would also help give me a good idea as to how far or how long it would take to clear out locations. Clear out sections in the map. Because I think the first time I played this... I also kind of went for what I'll call pseudo 100%, which I think I cleared out most of the areas. And that only came out to like 15 hours. So like if I beelined the story, it would have been a lot sooner and a lot quicker. I'm only at about like 3 hours now. 3 hours now, 2 hours of that was like the tutorial.
Winter class, it's a shooter!
Easy. I should not be driving here. Intel encounter, probably for this. Actually, that'll be useful. Useful because it'll give Scumbucket a chance to repair the car. Even though I kind of put the car directly in front of where this person was looking.
Avert your deadly stare, Walker. You do not want my hide. No. You want to kill the suckling swine of Scrotus's hordes. They have a camp on edge about a graves. You alone might be worth the massacre.
What's the useful info?
But see to it that the war crier is muffled, or he'll pump them all up with his damn yells. Huh. If you feel nimble, there's a dangerous hidden pathway which might give you a bit of an edge in the carnage.
So there is a hidden path. Okay. Use sniper to break the defenses. Watch your step on the ledges. There's a project part in the lower section of the suspended structure. Did I not scan this place? I didn't.
Yeah! Now comes Lord Scrotus' horde!
No, that's a door on the left side.
Conroy, up ahead!
They immediately turned around for me? They did! You're coming with us. Or not, you're going that way. Okay, front door, probably bad idea. But I see that path.
Yet another oil pump chunking up the crew.
Keep the car safe.
Like, it is really small, but I like that, I like that talking to other Wastelanders, they can give you, like, small bits of info like this that really do help. Because this means that I didn't have to care about breaking in through the front. Which also gives me... a clean shot of the war crier. Which just makes this easier. I also do like that because because you're not magnetized to them, missing slight punches doesn't completely ruin your combo. Easy. Also, enemies have a chance of dropping some slight scrap too. Yeah, it makes the world feel a little bit more lived in. How do I put it? Not exactly lived in. Reactive. Like, I'm not the only one in this world. Well, then I guess that wouldn't really be reactive? Proactive? Where it's like, I'm not the only person that's been scoping out this location. I'm just the only one kind of dumb and crazy enough to immediately run in here. I think running from me. Because these are all established and present threats that everyone in the region know about. I'm just the only one going in here and actually doing things about it. Insignia's on the other side. Yeah, like an actual world. For a game that is... Oh. We will not sell you food, we will not allow you entry, only military personnel allowed, intruders will be shot. For an open world based around a wasteland in a post-apocalyptic world, it feels more lived in than a lot of open world games that like have more, not necessarily contemporary, but I guess even metropolitan type of settings. That's up there. These locations are also very intricate. Like, some lead to collectibles or dead ends. Some lead to collectibles or dead ends, but then other ones also just kind of wrap around in different locations. Like, this room is actually a really good example. Because come around from the side, or you run in for there. That door's locked off. Why would it be? But yeah, it's very gritty, and a lot of the comedy kind of comes from Max being from the old world. Like there's a table, like this is like surprisingly well thought out, like even just for a small room. Like there's a small table there, there's scraps and stuff there, a chair, and just like a bed. Like somebody could feasibly just sleep in that room. Like this isn't just chaotic because like, oh, raiders or bandits and people in this world are crazy. Like, these are thought out well enough and constructed enough where like it makes enough sense if you're actually trying to look for it. Like people could sleep here. This is easily just like a place where people watch. Admittedly, the Signia here. Probably just for collectible sakes. But like, ooh, even, yeah, like here. Somebody could sit here, watch. Normal people come in, whatever. Intruder comes in. Immediately can drop down here. Or drop down here because people are cooking food. Whatever. Immediately locked off. Whoever's coming in from there, you have to climb up this way. Like, you get first reaction. I haven't heard too much about Once Human. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. Like, designing rooms and designing locations like this that actually make sense as being a lived-in place. Like, yeah, I know I spent, like, yeah, I might have spent $60 or something for a video game because I want to run around and punch people in a place and pretend I'm Mad Max from the cool movies that I've totally all seen. But like a part of really selling that fantasy and that sensation is being able to feel like you're actually in a world like that. That felt great. Like, free to play. I think a friend of mine started that. I don't know if they started it or they tried telling me about it or something about it. I definitely know they've seen it. I can't wait to get like further into this game because I remember some of the later fights getting more knockdown, drag out. Like some people just would not go down. Some people wouldn't go down, and like while I'm in the middle of fighting that person, like 3 other people trying to ambush me. So then I have to roll to evade certain locations. Insignia under here. I had to roll to evade that to avoid getting hit. Then that led into something else. How? I would have to roll to evade getting hit. Then somebody would still kind of sucker punch me. I would get mad, focus on them. Then some other people would come by. And then using that shotgun quick kill to intimidate enemies to slow them down, even just slightly. use the thunder stick for this? I can. I didn't expect that. I'm missing 1 insignia and 2 pieces of scrap. Also, I think that was somebody already starting the scrapping process. Yep. Yeah, so I don't even need to 100% these for the people to start scrapping. Okay, admittedly, probably shouldn't have tried to long shot that one. Remnant 2. Remnant 2 was the... I remember I wanted to play that. That was the, I know, like, exactly what that was the popular... That's the popular co-op game that I saw going around, like, a couple months ago? Like, and had a focus on melee combat. I'm missing 1 insignia, aren't I? Yeah, that's the one. The harpoon. I don't know why I didn't think about using it sooner. It had a really interesting looking melee combat. And I think I wanted to give it a try, but I don't think I had friends who were like focused on doing... I don't think I had... when I had the money, I didn't have friends who like had any interest in that. And like that's a game where like you need to have, like, it seemed like the most fun you could have with that is like with good friends. Though I think at the same time I was playing I think I was playing Neo 2 with somebody. And like we ended up going through like a lot of that game. We basically did like 99% of it. Lovecraftian horror shooter. Yeah. That was it. Yeah, I remember. That was the one that I remember. Am I still not having? I still don't have that. I got completely distracted because that was just one thing that was completely on the side that I missed with my binoculars. There seems to be like a lot of... Ugh. A lot of games kind of like that semi-recently, where... like, very co-op focused.
Stay. Guard the car.
Yes, I will protect her, Saint. But don't be long, please.
Story is very unique, if a little over the place. I'm very accustomed and used to games that have messy stories, to say the least. But, like, as long as it's, like, engaging, even just from a gameplay or story standpoint, like, I'll stick through things.
Please, just end me.
Basically, is lying half dead, close to Chum's boat, end his life and take the loot. I'm out of bullets.
See? They come over the horizon.
Oh, come on. I didn't even have like 5 seconds to feel sorry about that. This way? Is that a minefield? No, it is this one. Won't feel sorry about you though. He might have just been ran over by his own car.
Hit the gravel!
3 different overarching stories that the game pick at random. That actually sounds really interesting. I like games that are very open to being, Oh, that's highlighting the... Okay. I like games that are very open to being experimental with how they do their story. Like, I remember one of the most interesting things that stood out to me about, I might have to pull that open. That stood out to me about, Titanfall 1, at least at the start, was the fact that, like, the integration of the game's narrative in the multiplayer. Well, like, yeah, it didn't exactly make for a very clean story experience, but the idea of a, like a fixed narrative kind of going... Oh, that's actually something that I like about, World 1, World 2, World 3, Random times 3, World 6. That's what makes it that's also what makes it engaging, especially if there's multiple things that you can find on your goes again, on your replays. Why did I say goes again? I like the idea of a dynamic story unfolding while you're... That's the damn stuff of it. Well, minefield!
There's the old headlight of first. Steer true to avoid the boom bombs hidden all around.
No, this is the only way up. Unless I go the other way. Maybe? Maybe I'm safe? As I was gonna say before I got immediately terrified. That's one thing that I actually like about, Marvel Rivals, where I like that there is, like, an active story.
You hear about that big boy Gasper Grope?
I think the map...
He don't
I
like
think you can't
explosions,
tell
none.
where a minefield is until you get too close. The only reason why I even, like, thought, wait, this is dangerous, is because I saw a bunch of exploded cars, and I'm like, wait, what would do that? And I'm like, oh, that's probably a minefield. And then the map said, hey, that might be a minefield. There's a hidden entrance left of the main gate. Look for a shimmy walk halfway up. There's a flame pipe tank left of the main gate. I think I see... that might be the shimmy. I keep forgetting that I can do this. Flame pipe. Camp sniper. That might be the shimmy? Work fire. Yeah, that's probably the shimmy then. So left to the main gate. I was about to say, I was about to make some type of assertion about like, oh, the game not telling me about the minefield being there is like, would be equivalent to like hostile architecture. That might be a sniper looking at me. That is a sniper looking at me. If I just hide my car, though... I don't know if that's the shimmy on the way up or not.
I would actually appreciate some time.
I do not think that is the shimmy on the way
with,
up. I also should not be doing this because that sniper's gonna pick me off. Okay. So let's do this smart then. Or if we can't do this smart, then I can at least do this in a way where it won't kill me instantly.
Flat out car!
I have 2 bullets. it at least gets rid of him.
Oh, there's horrid.
I wish I paid more attention to where that front gate is. I think this way's the front gate, which means that if I go around,
It seems to want to swallow her
that
beautiful
way?
rubber.
You know what? Actually, hang on. Actually, we can solve a lot of these problems with the sniper rifle. I have bullets. I might as well use them. Hey, buddy. Just hanging out. Part of the Molotov sling projectile. Okay. I can probably evade those. Statement says 5 seconds before disaster. So the flank pump was around the left side. Did I? One. Sounds like my car here. 2. This is likely the shimmy that she was talking about. There's also insignia here. Listen, I did. Why are you throwing rocks? I only have 1 bullet, so I have to make it count. Backing up is not gonna save you, I'm sorry. Where did that ladder lead? Two ladders. One led to the gate. Okay, one just led up here. Oh, that led to the, to where that pump was. Is there anything over here? Ammo. Still only 1 bullet, but it's still worth it. If they have 2 of these here, I'm assuming... I assumed wrong. Defeat the top dog in his camp to reduce the overall threat. So I just gotta climb to the top. I forget how effective bullets are against top dogs. Ooh, you're evasive. Gotta remember that. The guys painted in yellow are more evasive than the others. I do like that the game doesn't, like... It tells you that different enemies have, like, different attributes. Yeah, new enemy. Like, right as I was about to say. These are extremely evasive enemies. Your best bet is to wait for an attack and parry to counter them. The shoulder charge will catch them off guard and stumble them. Be quick and follow up though, since they recover quickly. So like the different enemies have... Oh, because it still has that open. In a world like this, I wouldn't doubt that. Actually, the depending if there's even anything like a smaller caliber. But so far I've only been finding sniper shots, sniper bullets, knives, or shotgun. That's the... This is the way I have to go. I completely forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, the bios. Yeah, different enemies, each with their own tips and attributes. Like, enemy variety in this game is surprisingly robust. That dude had a lot of health.
What the?
Easy. So there's some that are simple fodder enemies, and there's some that'll move faster, there's some that have more armor. And the different ones are also vulnerable to different tactics and different upgrades. Dog food, don't need it just yet. I think it's a really interesting type of dynamic where the game does not even just for like virtue of like making it a better food resource. It's like, oh yay, I don't need to eat maggots, or I don't need to stomp on a rat and eat it. I can just eat dog food. Even if you still get the same health benefits. I completely whiffed. Easy. I don't know. Even vampires seemed a little bit touchy about eating rats instead of human blood. Though, depending on the dog food, it is kind of just slightly lower grade human food. Not saying that as in a way that you should eat dog food, I am saying that as in a way of we treat our dogs incredibly well. Hopefully. Ideally, you treat your dog well. Also, eating rats doesn't have the best track record, I would say. Or at least even just kind of keeping certain ones around. A lot of people call them plague bearers for a reason. Not so much recently, or in modern times. But people may be a little bit cautious around them. Though you can keep I look away for 1 second, I almost fell to my death. Though you can keep rats and mice as like pretty low maintenance pets too. And they can be pretty friendly. think I wanted a pet. I think I wanted a pet mouse sometime. I had a few gerbils, but I don't think I wanted a mouse once or twice. Okay, fair. That was on the fleas that were on the rats than they were the rats themselves.
You a sucker. Your blood was water the earth and your body ground into dust.
Okay, you got body armor.
To me, you are a beast, a dream, and I will enjoy it.
That did surprisingly
Make
little.
an effort at least.
That did a lot of damage. Looks like he's been... Okay, there's the full swing. Busy.
Don't worry, I'll make you a dead body.
A little bit of a drink. I have to be very careful.
Your teeth will make a fine necklace.
This guy actually is kind of tough. Like, this feels like a proper boss fight. I have to be very careful though. One bad hit could kill me.
Please make an effort at least. You'll be mine forever.
I tried to press run instead of the roll. Big bullets are very nice. Allies have now populated the camp and will provide regular deliveries of scrap. We're still missing one piece of scrap. It might just be up here though. And he had 73 loot on him, and a couple bullets. Okay. If I had to be one piece of scrap that was hidden. Not there. This route was locked off, but I don't know if this was just to be the top though. Maybe they were collecting it to look intimidating? Or he might have actually been eating the gunpowder. I need to go down this way anyway, because I need to get more water. Not a lot, but it'll do. I still don't have a knife. So there's one bundle of scrap that I'm missing. Or it's right here. %. And they have a scrap car here too. I think every place that I clear out might just give me a scrap car. If I grab this, take that down, rotate back here. Okay, I can make this work.
See something of value to us? Or to the magnum opus?
I need to stop trying to get in on the left side. This is a car built the right way.
That big thing is similar, yes, yes, very much so, to many of the wonders one can spy in Gastown.
Actually, what upgrades can I get? I will take this. Decrease damage taken from failed parry by 20%. Don't really need that. No thanks. Second barrel. There's a slight lag between that. That's probably what happens. Like, just whatever pieces that they found on other people or whatever pieces that they kind of found immediately. Just like, hey, we put them all together for you. Do massive damage and deals a powerful counter. Perform a powerful limb-breaking counter after a perfect parry. Perform a neck-breaking fury ground execution on a fallen or kneeling enemy. Counter... I think Max can go for a little while without an immediate upgrade. 600. Decreases reload time. That's not too important. Wheels. Whoops. Whole body barbs. Rear barbs. I'd rather just get the rear barbs. The difference between a stick shift and a femur is merely perspective. Do I still not have decals? Nope. It is all simply a matter of perspective. If you just open your eyes a little bit, you'll be able to see what wonderful new creative car parts are all around you, or even within you. Don't take the ones from within you. Just use your enemies instead. Speaking of enemies, this might be excessive. This is excessive. Well, I missed one bullet.
A walking scout. Welcome.
Come on, buddy, I got a new move I want to show you. Oh no, because I immediately didn't get it. Ladder up that way. I don't know why I instantly thought that I bought that new move, even though I deliberately went from one menu to the other to avoid getting it, because I thought there would be something more useful. And I was right. Well, not necessarily. Wait, I'm still missing one scrap crew piece? Oh, because I never went here. I'm dumb. Well, I can grab this, rotate around, grab that, and then clear that. Actually. Grab that, grab this, grab that. Then I can do the death run, and then that should clear out the location. I'm remembering how cars should be. I say, well, next tries to stick shift. So that's one. Maybe if I drive along this way long enough, I'll run into the convoy. Got a problem, buddy?
Leaving her now?
Ugh. Didn't really need to pick up that melee weapon. That probably just got me hit for reasons that I really didn't need. All I needed 2 pieces of scrap. But I also found gas. So no reason not to fill up my car. Ah, there. Easy. How much is in this, though? Actually, a good amount.
Their lead truck. It carries a great and powerful
Shiny
artifact
loot is
on
always
its hood.
worth the time
Serve
picking up
us
and
well
stealing
to
from others.
wield such a mysterious force.
Ow.
Its bleeding heart revealed.
That's the 2. Go to the driver.
We left this mob to see
That was dangerous.
the war machine goes nowhere without wheels.
No. Don't worry, I'll wait.
It's a lead slinger.
Is my car about to blow up? Please don't. Okay, no, it was just damage from the fire. Cool ornament.
Our prestigious ornament.
Wait, what camp? Oh, this one. Oh, looks like I lost the element of surprise. Front door it is.
It's gone.
No intel. We're just going straight in, I guess. as that one bullet took off half my health. And I have no ammo or shiv. Definitely starting on the back foot here then.
He who runs, runs from glory! Someone take him out!
It's not your camp for much longer. Sometimes you need to learn how to share. Even if forcefully.
There gotta be water around here somewhere.
I'm assuming that one they were just still trying to figure out where to install. Might have came a little bit too early for them. To the camp. Can't say you didn't. Wait, why am I still in rage? Okay, dog food at least. One of the most horrific things about being online, at least for as long as I've been, is that I just instinctively... Not instinctively, reflexively, I've gotten, like, quadruple aware of the way that people can misinterpret what I say. To the point where, like, to the point where, like, normal conversational things... This is just gonna have to be a slug match. Normal conversational things that you could say without, like, second-guessing yourself normally. Now have to be, like, triple checked mentally before it comes out. You didn't mean all those mean things you said? You sure about that? I was about to say, there's no way there's nothing in here. Door there, something up this way. Or not. No, somebody was probably just sitting watch up there then. Still no bullets or no knife. Might have just... No, I didn't double back. Really nice that I upgraded my shotgun and then immediately burnt all my bullets, so I can't use it. Though, that's... Well, no, that... I'm saying that like I'm disappointed, but like that's actually why I like the why I like this game. Because I did use those 2 shotgun shells, and admittedly, one of them immediately got rid of a car for me, so that was completely worth it. But the other one only did half damage to the other. It still helped me take down that car faster. But now I'm going through this entire camp because I was kind of... I'm still going through this entire camp, and I'm doing so with one hand behind my back. I'm not sure you would say stick him with a pointy end in normal conversation. Well, depending. I did have a friend who was in fencing.
What the?
Well, even that's not true because the he's gonna smack me while I fill up my water bottle, isn't he? Because the pointy end had a ball on the end of it. Please don't.
Now you bleed! Bring it up!
So it's not technically a pointy end. Ambushing me just because I'm getting water? Cool. Can somebody just drink in peace? They didn't even have a lot of scrap on them. I also don't think I tapped the thing out. It also feels like you fill so little health for how much water you get. So like it makes water feel, oh, this is where I was supposed to fight them. Where it makes water feel both important but also like incredibly scarce. Or at least not as, how do I put it? It makes it feel valuable, is the way of putting it. You only trade food for government coupons, cash not accepted. I'm pretty sure fencing had the ball on the tip on what, when did fencing become like an Olympic sport? Yeah, a resource that you can never have enough of. It is always consistently useful. Why would I drop this here? Is that a trap meant for me? I think when we got out of the medieval... I think when we got out of the medieval era, that's when they kind of realized maybe we shouldn't have people stabbing one another for entertainment. At least if we want to foster better talent. I'm missing one insignia, but I don't know where. I have a feeling I should not break that while those people are there. Just out of common courtesy. There's one here, there's one at the start. Might be someplace that I easily overlooked. Maybe that valley? Not there, not there. Fencing has been monoliths and gecko like more than 100 years. Yeah, it is one of those like really old sports. I used to have like a lot of respect for it. I guess I put the question mark there. Look up, stupid. Fuck. I used to have a lot of respect for it, despite it being a sport that I could never really consider getting into myself. Not even for like a lack of interest, it's just not really... How do I get that? I need to come back with ammo. No, no I don't. I don't know. Fencing always seemed kind of neat, but not really something I could but sometimes it's just okay to leave things as they are. Just not something I guess I would really do much. I was more of a arts and... Oh, I'm limping after that. That was a big fall. I was more of a performing arts person. I should have opened that. Why did I not do that? There's ammo right there.
I'd never abandon her.
One bullet. One is all that I need. Yeah, I still respect people who do that. There's a lot of sports like that. I really respect ice skaters, especially like figure skaters. Like I used to like roller skating, not rollerblading. Rollerblading always terrified me. Rollerblading always terrified me because the necessity to maintain balance. Or at least I interpreted it as a necessity to maintain balance. And figure skating was like that, but I always had the fear that like if I fell on the... One, falling on ice hurts. Falling on ice sucks. I always had the fear that if I fell on the ice and then somebody wasn't looking, and then they came by with one of their roller skates, and because it had to be so sharp to keep you on the ice, and because people were going by so fast, that somebody would come by and just like chop my fingers off. But then I not rollerbladed. I ice skated. I think I ice skated twice. Like multiple years apart from one another. And it wasn't as bad as I thought. Still required a lot of balance. But I didn't realize how much the ice helped you.
They're the worst kind of scum.
Because of the way that you're like cutting into it.
Kill others for loot.
Because of the way that you're like cutting into it. It maintains you.
No mercy for
It
them.
maintains you a lot more than I initially thought that it would. But then I see figure skaters like doing jumps and twirls and twists and like, okay, still firmly outside of what I could likely do in any capacity that wouldn't feel like I am 3 seconds away from breaking my ankles. But I understand it at least a bit more than I used to, which means I'm not as afraid of it as I used to be. Which is always a sign of improvement. What is that star? Death run. Okay. Yeah, and I cleared out this region in like 1 hour. That's not even that bad. Archangels. Still need to purchase that. There's one story mission to do.
We have all the makings, all the pieces. We stand ready to finish the jack now. The final touch. We can and must lay at Dirtgash's stronghold.
Don't you dare tell me that I just locked myself out of doing this right now. The more you know about something, the less intimidating it becomes.
Here comes a wanderer. I, Crow Dazzle, welcome you to the Circle of Light. To the Circle of the Brave, the Skilled and the Quick. You've come very far, and with a great hunger. But are you one who
I don't remember if these were straight normal races or
wishes to
you could
bind
blow
to
each
the
other
heart
up.
of his machine. Or are you both?
What are you saying?
Racing, son, is a many splendid thing. There are some who come to Crow
It's also been a
Dazzle for
while
the
since I
glory,
played
to
a
beat
game
the
that had like
baddest the
racing in it that I
wasteland can
enjoyed.
muster, and have their names
That wasn't
ring
like a
out in
designated racing
fireside
game.
tales of bravery for ages to come. Others are on the path of the spirit. They seek the death run to bind their beings to their machines. What's your wish here?
I like cargo fast. Scatterrun or Opus Wars? Choose your own path or stick to the marked road. Reach the finish line before the other drivers before the bomb under your vehicle explodes. Build and race your own unique magnum opus against the best and against your best times and the best times of your friends. Oh, that's like speed challenges. Interesting. Mario Kart still is fun. I don't
Might be
even...
able to roll up closer in this.
Rude. Why are you here? I don't play much. Oh, that's far. Wait, no, I'm not. No, that can't be where I should be going. No, that's the main objective. Where does it want me to go? Where are they going? Okay, I need to figure out a way there fast. I only got very lucky there. Mario Kart's incredibly fun. I'm admittedly not really into kart racers, but I am pretty good at drifting. Like, specifically, like the drifting that's in Mario Kart or typically other kart racers. I like to think that I've gotten better at it over the years. And I will blame most of that on starting with Mario Kart Wii. They'd be getting to hell a lot faster if I had my shotgun on me. Thankfully it's not that type of race. Or at least thankfully for them. Staying on the road reduces traction. Yeah, no, I made this in like clean time. No, I didn't. Wait, there's one that's almost there. Did I never do a scatter death run before? I could have sworn I did one of those. Did they refill my cars? Okay, so the only thing that's left in this zone is 2 minefields. This is not my car. More importantly, I want to get my dog. Balloons are also important because they're your main way of fast traveling. Still have no ammo. I'll drive to the stronghold after I get my dog.
Pedal to the metal! Oh, no, my eyes well up. My home, my chapel, my sanctum, my sacristy, all blown to smithereens by infidels, non-recognizable bits of profane nothingness.
Gotta be very careful about those jumps. I keep forgetting how much damage I take when I hit the ground.
My buggy? Haha, doom hopper. She lives yet?
Sturdier than it looks. There you are. Found food and water.
Hey, buddy.
Good job.
Dinky D's alive! I knew he would prevail. He's a survivor, that one.
Here.
Fast travel is
taking it back
useful,
to Jeet's
but
fortress.
thankfully there's multiple
Maybe
incentives to Thankfully there's multiple incentives for you to actually just use, like, your car. First off, get the dog back to Jet. To Jeets. Well, I also head back to Jeets. That should fill out one of the, scrap requirement things that I need. Uh-oh. The dog can detect minefields, which, when cleared, will reduce threat in the region. Okay, how do I clear out mines?
You smell something.
I forget what this does.
Water. Peace.
It's safe.
I
Pretty
can't.
clean, I reckon. But still worth a look.
Oh, that just increases personal level. Nice.
Let's do this, dog.
So at the cost of, like, half a canister of water. So I have to defuse them on foot. Cool. Do not do this. I think this also give me scrap. Cool, there's 3 of them. That gave me a shotgun shell. That's a shotgun trap then? Buddy, you're not telling me where these are. How close to these do I have to drive? Okay, so if I do get close enough, you'll pump them out immediately, so I don't need to get dangerously close. So what are these, shotgun-loaded mines? I guess they are. Just don't drive too quick. Drive it at a different angle. Thank you, buddy. That at least keeps things safe for me. And it gives me shotgun ammo. Actually, so those... Don't know why that got marked. So those might be worth doing when I'm low on ammo, just so I can get something back. No problem. That's what? Lurking is always perfectly welcome. Honestly, the more that I've been hanging out in some of my other friends' streams, it's actually been helping me be a little bit more productive. Mostly because I have one friend who tends to draw on stream, so whenever she's streaming, I kind of like just to have her stream on, mostly because I know that it's some type of psychological thing, where like, if you're around people who are, like even just being around people who are working on something, like it puts you in a productive mindset. That's why study groups are like being in a, what's the right word? I'm trying to remember the right word for it. It's being in the right mindset and being in the right type of environment encourages, it puts your mind into that workspace idea, where it's just like, okay, this is a place where other people are working. If they're being quiet and they're focusing on getting certain things done, then also means that I should probably be quiet and also get certain things done that I need to get done. It's good for productivity, or at least you being productive. Why did I go this way? Get out of the car. Fight me. You buffoon. Okay, you can be full stew. I think I was gonna embarrass myself in front of my dog. I could have sworn I came here before. Actually, no, I didn't. Those are all the scrap parts that I needed. Wait, but that's not all the scrap here. There it is. Okay, let me bring this back, and then we can go and do the... Well, I actually could probably talk to Jeet and then do the, and see what that one is. I believe the only caveat to doing the minefield stuff is that you need to use this specific buggy, which means that you can't really use other things while you do it. You can't take another vehicle for it.
Welcome back, driver. You brought us a tasty-looking horse
I'm going to see if
here. You gonna share?
No. You leave him alone. He's a friend. He's not for eating. We need to find a safe place for you to stay, Inky. Keep these savages at bay.
I'll put something together.
Shum's buggy and the dog are unlocked and available for use in safe location to safely locate mines and minefields and landmines.
Now stay.
I think I'll just call him D.
And wheezing, you worthless skin sacks!
Build a small stockpile of scrap that helps. I forget what this does. Screw it. I have the scrap, might as well use it.
We got anyone on the hangars? If they come down,
I also have this thing to do. So now the game will passively get some scrap whenever it's off. Time continues to flow and things get slightly better.
Slide that away. You got a situation with G.
Stronghold will grow and improve as more and more projects are built. Build all of them to see the Stronghold in its full glory. Actually, did I get all the ones for the other ones too? I don't think I did. Armory, that's less for power.
Don't talk.
Missing one for the oil well. Did I get anything for the water? No, huh. Could have sworn I got something. Oh well. Talk to Jeet, see what his side mission is. I'll go get thing from the stronghold. And that might be good.
That's odd off. Bet you need to keep her filled with a steady diet of primo ammunition, huh?
Oh, this was the side
Always
mission again in the armory.
Keep talking.
There's something brewing out there. War boys from Gastown are tightening the noose fierce-like. I hear the leader Scrotus got his gumballs sawed up by some wild deuce. This land is about to be scorched by Gastown wrath. Our weapons won't do. I need power. Black, deadly, and smoky.
And that's where I come in, huh?
Now, listen! One of my people was taken by thrall rustlers sometime past. He sprang himself back here, told me a prisoner there knows the recipe for black powder. You go get me this prisoner, alive and talkative, and he tells me the specs for cooking up the powder.
Fair trade.
And you're set for ammo for life.
Less for powder. To liberate a prisoner with the knowledge of making gunpowder from a roadkill band of slave runners. Locate their hideout cave and free the prisoner.
There. Mark their hideout.
Oh, speak of your growing legend now.
So where's the cave then? It is all the way in the southeast. So it's probably better if I do that next time when I will just probably carve out more of the other areas. If this is on the way, I might as well pick it up.
I think the profane
For
camps
as
of the
bad,
lords should be destroyed.
I hate that it still works so effectively on me, but like the little the continuous sense of progress of like, oh, I can do this because it's right on my way. I might as well scrap this. I'm like, oh, that's also on my route to getting this other thing. Like, the task management part of these open world games works so incredibly well. But like, I have to. But like, the upgrade has to be tangible, and it has to also be in the direction I'm going and be close enough where it's worth the small detour. Like, if a bunch of this stuff was like sectioned off in its own little pockets, it wouldn't work nearly as effective on me because I'd be thinking, no, it's too far out of the way. Or like, oh, it's not worth doing. That's too much time for what it's, for how little worth it is. One scrap. 2 scrap. Blue scrap. Laura's new pup, Silver. So cute, you just want to eat him up.
They didn't need dogs then.
Desperation for food.
Squandering of the sacred materials! That's what it is!
What? Perfectly fine. Okay, that one had a lot of thorns on it. Rotate right. That's the thing that I need. That's a stronghold. Wait. I think this is the one you're seeing. Never mind. Sniper saw me before I saw them.
His shooting days are over!
Well, direct approach it is. Who's first?
Yes, Lecter! Bring it back up!
Okay. What do you mean explosion restricted? Okay. Second plan. This would be just a lot easier if you let me get what I want from here.
Come here, lads! We gotta get
I forgot that the finishers don't leave you invulnerable either. And those would still be intact if you just let me come here and do what I wanted to do. Okay, what else do I need then? One bullet, one shiv. Any scrap in here? Ooh, there is some here though.
They mostly come at night. Yes,
Oh, I remember these. These ones you could get through pretty quick. If I actually threw the gas tank close enough. Because you can walk up to them, and then it'll play the cutscene and put it down at the perfect distance. But if you're just on the move, it is faster to ignite and then just throw. Is that too far from my shotgun? No. Missing only one more, and it's right there. Hopefully, I didn't just spend a bullet on it. There's the upgrade piece I need. And water too. Please don't fall, don't fall. Okay. No, no, no. I did not want to pick up a gas tank after immediately igniting one. Okay. Come on. I guess one more crier. Appropriate. Why can't I speak? Appropriately enough, Fury functioned like a limit break, or at least the way that I'm describing it as a limit break. It does mean that you also end up wanting to use it on the stronger enemies, since it'll get rid of them faster, since the lower level enemies are naturally easier to deal with and can go down faster. So you want to use your power-up, say, on the tougher ones, since it won't take nearly as long. It makes more sense to spend one Fury kind of melting one tough enemy than it is to waste it combing through 5 easier enemies that you were already going to come through anyway. And because you can't just activate it like any of the other, like Spartan Rage modes, like you have to be a lot more active in how you decide how you use it. Your prioritization and focus needs to shift kind of like immediately. Because you don't get to just like pick. It is, okay, it is active now. What do I do with this? How do I get the most use out of this thing immediately? I'm no expert when it comes to canisters like that, but I don't think a slight drop would cause it to explode. That's some other type of highly volatile material. Still missing 3 more pieces of scrap. Came up through there. Went there. Doesn't look like there's any way through there. I already went through there. Knew it. If a place looks like a dead end, look around the corner. That's the last fuel tank, but I'm gonna have to go up anyway to find the last pieces of scrap. I'm missing 2 pieces. The stronghold level sound at 2. Did I not go up here? I did not. Now I'm just missing 1. Did I not go up here? I did not. And now I'm missing none. %. Okay. Did those. Now I can go to now I can go there. There are 2 balloons on the way there, though. Wait, this is the wrong way. I'm not lost, I'm not lost, I'm not lost. I'm not lost. Okay. See, I'm not lost. Okay, because this is gonna drag me through like 2 regions, I will grab the 2 vantage points. But then I should be fine. Also, for an open world game from around 2015, a lot of the world opens up pretty quickly to you. Like, it limits some of what you can do by vehicle upgrades, or even just like your literal knowledge of what's even available to you. But because this is the main thing that's cutting me off from going to the upper portion of the map. Still only like 5-6 hours in, less than that if you just kind of beeline story. Already get access to what is effectively half the map. So lucky to live this time, Scarecrow.
Country. Watch your back, Saint. He's ruthless, same as Jeet, but older and meaner. He camps in a hulk laid down in the Great White. His clan were water people, pirates, slavers. They say he foretells the rising of the seas again.
What can he offer me?
Heavy plates of steel armor.
This guy's scary. What
Other
can you do for me?
life-saving defenses are his specialty. At a hefty cost, of course.
Explosive, which means it's gonna take one of my gas tanks. How much gas do I have in this? Okay, enough to fill. Sometimes it's the cost of doing business. Or at least... I think this is when the... This is when the cost of those gas tanks starts really coming into play. Because there's a lot of stuff around here that's kind of... I'm not eating that yet. That really does highlight, oh, I should be carrying around gas tanks all the time. Not only just for my own car, but also because there's probably a door or something that I need. So having enough gas in the tank to fill whatever your car needs at that moment, and then using it to also open a door, becomes more integral to your exploration around here. And this balloon is actually a really good first showcase of that. Because if you are carrying a gas tank, then you realize, oh, I need to use that to blow this up, but I also need that for my car.
The ship. Looks peaceful from afar, but not seaworthy.
3-star difficulty. So it at least gives you a little bit more of a insight into the kind of give and take that the game kind of wants from that in the how do I put it? Not necessarily give and take, but cost. Yeah, cost is a good word for it. The cost that it wants you to bear in mind when exploring. Because that also means that scavenging becomes more useful, because more scavenging means that you can run into more gas tanks, and if you're running into more gas tanks, that means that that's more stuff that you can explode when you need it. But then if there's more stuff that you need to explode when you need it, that also means that you're also going to need more gas tanks. Which also in turn makes gas more valuable for you and your car, so you're starting to micromanage that a lot more. It's not something like as robust as something like Pacific Drive, but it gets you in the mentality of gas is really important, gas is valuable to me, gas is valuable to my car. A lot of this game is centered around my car. And because gas is so important, and because you're constantly factoring it into you going around and getting different things, you're trying to also maximize the how much mileage you're getting out of your car. Like, is it really worth going back to certain other locations just because I don't want to spend like an additional 2 minutes looking for the one thing that I'm missing? I'm real glad I printed this out before the grid went down. I can still smell the great grub. Smell that great grub. I wonder if those days of beer and barbecue will ever return.
The smell of barbecuing meat is everywhere. But not the kind you'd want to eat.
I think I brought it up a little bit earlier, but also Max being the fire surrogate insert for this. Like, they make it a lot more... It's a lot more interesting than on the surface it could have been. Or on the surface it could be. Especially when it comes to those relics of like, oh, this is how things worked in the old world. Because he has that context, which is similar to... Because he has that context that's similar to ours. Whereas everybody else in this world thinks of like, oh, this is normal, this is how it's been, or like they're more accustomed to it. Like, Max is accustomed to it, but it's not... comforting. It is a new normal that he's adjusted to, but he's very aware of what the world was before, and knowing that it doesn't have to be this cutthroat. That you could have friends that you can invite over for barbecues, or that you could keep dogs as pets. Or when electricity was a common thing, or when you kind of didn't have to kill everybody else to survive.
Get your piston down! Sharpshooter!
That one was a little bit too far. I wasn't sure if I should have used the harpoon for that or not. And I think a lot of that fuels his compassion. Like, he puts on a very tough front, mostly out of necessity. Because if he isn't tough and he's, like, seen as vulnerable and weak and easily malleable, people will just take advantage of that. but he doesn't let that stop him from at least being nice to other people. Like, water is an incredibly valuable resource to you, but if you see other people who need it, the only thing that you really get out of it is them thinking that you're nice.
There it is ahead. That gas is gone.
Just another shipwreck.
Oh, don't be fooled. Where we see a wreck, his people see it work. They'll save them for when the water returns. They protect what's theirs, tooth and nail.
Please let there be any type of gas. Nope.
Oh no! A war boy horde drawing near!
A what? You did not just want 80 to try and chase me.
Everything. Wasteland of old deer. Lakeside. It's too strange. The wind and the dozen went in the sacred house of the Cargan. Now they travel together as one. Fluster.
Plenty of time to kill them.
Frenzy. They venture forth into the many mysteries of the magnificent manifold. No! No!
It is! It's the little Count of the Carburetor. Oh, who could forget that whimpering? And the devious suckling face. Oh, dead a dozen times if you do, boy.
We've come to deal.
Nothing else. I got gas.
So pitch me, little man, before I make a blood sport of your driver here.
He's no ordinary driver. This one, you sent to me by the angel combustion herself.
We parlayed with the water gods here.
Wouldn't it be combustion
Desire to-
angel?
To make way to the dead baron. My sanctum.
Well,
My
I guess that would
sanctum
mean
is
something else.
destroyed. It's burned. Everything I have is gone. Gone. I have nothing left. Please, this car needs healing. She does. And strengthening. Yes, and if you let us stay here and rebuild, then I offer to you these hands of a Blackfinger. Yes.
You'll have one chance from me.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, B. Thanks, B.
Keep your hands where I can see them. Keep the deviant Blackfinger leashed. Don't need any of his perversions on my ship.
I forget where I get the VA. And now we have a second stronghold. I actually forgot that this was so early.
I need welding wire to do my work.
Make do for now. I'll find you welding wire.
These all have their own requirements as well. So essentially, the entire, you only just need to build the thing once for the dog, though. Essentially, the big encouragement for setting up all these things in each of these areas, scrap crew, for setting these up in each of these areas is because of the distance between the strongholds. So, like, if you're going to be filling out this region, fill up Gut Gash. or fill out what Gutgash needs, because that will just be that'll be your base. Filling out the east sections, help out Jet, because you're going to be stopping there every now and again. Instead of it being like one fixed hub zone, you're just moving from one stronghold to another.
Well then, wire.
So all of them end up being useful to you. It's just you're gonna have to start from scrap. Which also feeds into you upgrading each of those locations, which also feeds into you exploring each of the locations, which also feeds into you getting stronger and getting more and more scrap faster and faster. Because even the strongholds that you get from your east region all still count for the passive scrap that you get over time. What on earth is this thing?
Even in here, every day is a struggle to survive. Jeez, greasy, wet stuff.
Those historic notes are also really nice because the armor upgrade baby bars foot attack is ready. Those historic notes are also nice because you can kind of basically infer who found what and when. It's like, oh, here's an old picture of a motorcycle. I wonder what its owner was thinking. And just like, what the hell is this thing? It's like, oh, okay. You guys found it and just don't know what that is. Cool. Baby bars. Reduce impact damage from vehicles and environments. A Wasteland classic.
Magnum opus, consecrated corpus of the angel combustion. Your guise is now that of the Jack. Complete, radiant, deadly, and ready for anything.
It won't be complete until we get the V8 from Gastown.
Indeed, yeah. And maybe not even then.
Why is that mission locked? Interact with the mission starter to see the requirements. I think he's gonna ask me to lower the threat of the area a little.
Please! 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 The child. It's the burning sickness. The fan! Give it to me, quickly! Come on! Just let me heal her pain, please.
Don't mess around with that stuff. Don't touch the merchandise.
Very convenient that he just so happened to drop that thing right next to her. Dismantle a camp in Gutgash's territory.
Still got a lot to prove, boy.
That is the one thing I need to do, and the one thing I kind of want to do regardless. So that would actually be a good stopping point for right now. Because that is 5 hours. Just got into the second zone. So there's still a bunch of stuff to do in the first zone that'll help me upgrade and get things that I need. That'll make clearing out the second zone easier, which will make doing all the quests there easier, and then I can make progress. And that's basically how the rest of the flow of this is going to be. What are the other head ornaments? Why do I get these? This might be from New Game Plus. Yeah, most of those are from different convoys. Because I also still need just like a bunch of different, I still need a bunch of different parts before I can actually start really making the car into something I could use. But right now, it's still functional. I forget if it autosaves. It does. Perfect. Okay. So yeah. This just might be fun to kind of chill and relax with. Yeah. I am starving, so I need to go get something to eat. But thank you all for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. This stream started a little bit late. I made a little bit of a I made a post about it on Blue Sky, but there are also I also made sure to send a notification on my Discord. So if you want to make sure that you're up to date with that, and I also just got an additional 120 scrap. Sweet. Actually, can that update anything? No, not yet. Well, no, actually, no. Because I need 600. So that'll probably be the first thing I focus on next time. Schedules, info, Discord, all that stuff down below on my Blue Sky, on my Discord. Yeah. Thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Enjoy yourselves. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. And yeah. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. Johnny. Can't do my usual type of outro because even just alt-tabbing this just causes the audio to stop. I'm gonna be really upset if that music at the start was copyrighted. I'm gonna be very upset.